Hello, hello, hello. It's time. It's time. The only sad part is it's Tuesday. But it's okay because I have a bonus stream this week because PoE live event is happening. PoE 2 live event, I should say. Just to be clear. I got the timer up above. Hey, Duke, welcome in. And I am excited to be playing some more Farming Sim today. I played a little bit off stream. All I did was, I'll show you. I just cut more trees. I also was feeling a little stressed out because this thing was leased, and even though it doesn't really make financial sense, I bought it. I took out a loan, but I also sold enough trees that I actually paid off that loan. But that's why we're lower money, even though I've cut more trees. I've also gotten better at cutting the trees. I'm getting back into the swing of things, you know? Getting those farming sim muscles. Yeah. Oh, and I have a new technique for the tree cutting that's been serving me well because I found out through trying it out. Oh, special offer? Oh. Through trying it out that the game doesn't really seem to care so much about length the way it used to. It used to be, and this may have partially been because the trees we had weren't as straight as these trees. But if you sold the trees at too long a length, you would end up getting less money in 22 because of it. However, I've been able to sell 12-meter logs for the same price exactly in 25, which means I cut them longer, and then when I haul them, because the winch has a limit on number of logs and on weight, that cutting them longer actually means I can winch more of the tree per trip. In fact, I can haul more than a tree at a time to the sawmill because of doing the 12-meter ones. It is very comical, as you guys will see, but we're not going very far, so it's fine. But I love the winch. The winch is still just like one of my favorite things since playing 25 because I didn't experience it in 22 because I didn't have the DLC. Yeah, and I've gotten better at managing this forest so that they don't get stuck as much. So we will just keep cracking here. And I'm just so excited because finally we have a real source for money that's not just doing contracts. Because I'm not normally a contract person, which is funny because this playthrough and my last playthrough in 22 were both very contract heavy, but that is just not normally my mode of operating. At least this time it made a lot of story sense for this like character that we would be doing so many contracts since we are in fact a contractor. I've been loving this harvester. I'm so glad I purchased it, even though if I hadn't purchased it, I could totally have the sawmill by now. Though, to be fair, I probably wouldn't have bought the sawmill, even though I could have. I still want to get money right now. Which, to be fair, we can still get money from our trees after we buy the sawmill if we need to. Because the actual best place to sell them on this map is the paper factory. So keep that in mind. But I would just have to lug them further. And I don't really want to do that, but I could. Maybe if I get a better way to carry more of it at once. Like if I could take an entire like trailer full of 12 meters, that would be pretty dope. But you know, I just don't know how to load that without pulling all my hair out. I've been watching the FTR logging crew because as soon as Giants releases like the editor, I'm sure that the FTR logging machinery will be close behind. So maybe I could get some of that to they're like little their picker-upper thing. I don't know what the actual name of that piece of equipment is. Looks really, really great. So that would be nice. I think I am going to hold off as long as possible on getting an auto load trailer mod and really try to just I do want to wait till there's modded machinery though that's just better at raining than the base game stuff, but we'll see. But I've been having a great time cutting the trees. I'm really excited for all the trees in the center to be grown, because this first batch will be gone before we know it, and I will miss it dearly. But the good news is we could just plant more if we want. If we cut all these down, and that's not enough, though. I think this will be enough. I think I will be able to achieve all my dreams and such, but we shall see. I definitely haven't done all the math on just how much wood we need for everything. I mean, I guess I can't really do all the math, honestly, because I don't even know what later steps of the construction will require for the playground and the grain elevator museum. So the only thing to do is to just keep on doing. But yeah, because I bought this, if we take a few days to, well, it really would be a few months because we're in 1 day months, but if we take a few months to process these outer ones, it's not a big deal. Because it's not gonna, like, I have this machine forever. Plus, I've been thinking about, like, when we retire to the Asia map with this character, if maybe we end up using all of our on-hand cash to reach our goals and such, it won't be that big of a deal, because the other canon of it is that I'm going to sell all my machinery, because we're going to buy new stuff in the new map. So we'll get some money from that, especially when I have such an expensive behemoth such as this guy, which is the Volvo. I'm trying to be somewhat respectful of the traffic. I do kind of wish, because it'd be kind of cool if mean, I could just turn off traffic, but like if I could actually put up roadblocks in this area, that'd be pretty cool. Just be like, oh, we're actively taking down this forest. It's not safe to drive over here, and we just like block the roads around here. That'd be pretty cool. But I leave traffic on because it's funny. The incidents are funny. Plus, if I actually get into a situation where, you know, we're in a nightmare and we can't get out and we're wedged, I can just temporarily turn it off and back on to get the traffic around me to go away. So it's never a real problem. Road construction mods and RPs are gonna be awesome. Yeah, right? I really think it's gonna be great. I wonder if there's a way. I don't know. I'm curious what modders could really do with that kind of stuff. And I don't know if you knew this, Duke, but actually the roads in this, they're very different from what they were in previous games because you can actually plow right over them. So they are I'm curious what they are under the hood, and if the road construction mods are going to be able to really take advantage of whatever they did to change it. Because yeah, these roads, like the one next to me, are definitely different than what they were in previous games, because you can just plow right over them. I think the bridges are more like the old roads, because I've noticed, like, especially winching the lumber around everywhere, that like the moment I'm on a bridge, all of a sudden all the like physics with the ground are completely different. Which I guess makes sense, because I think I think these roads probably under the hood are basically just ground. But the bridges aren't. The bridges are like an object, right? Yeah, I think the road construction mods are gonna have some interesting options because of that. And honestly, I'm way more interested in that stuff than I ever was, because right near the end of 22, I played with Terraform mod for the first time, and I was honestly blown away how much I loved it. And now with, you know, everything to do with the ground in this one being so much better, already I'm just more interested in it because I didn't play with it that much. I'm just really excited to see what they're gonna do. Oh god. Jeez. Freaking insane traffic. This is probably better for performance as well, because I don't have as many individual log pieces active at once. Yeah, I could just roadblock with the tractor. That's a good point. I've got the tractor. The problem with this particular area is I would need 3 vehicles to fully block the area. And I only have My truck. I mean, I technically have 3 vehicles, but I'm using this one. And then the tractor I use for hauling the wood. So. Would definitely be an option, though. I mean, I suppose to almost play into the RP of it, leasing vehicles for the purpose of roadblocks almost makes a little bit of sense, to be honest. So I could do that. Oh, that is a good pile of tree right there. Beautiful. How many have I cut at this point? Let's see. We have cut 76. Wow. And I like the way the treads are set up because I can sort of like do what I'm doing where I'm like driving over the stumps, but they're just in the middle, so since I have such wide treads. I just love this machine. I don't know if this was a machine. I assume this machine was part of Silver Run, but I don't actually know. But it's weird because this machine I don't recognize, but there was another harvester that I don't remember the brand of that they didn't add back in, so that's pretty weird. So I guess I was thinking about this because I think it was Lenny that came in here and was like, it doesn't feel like there's as many machines and stuff like that. I imagine it's a little bit tricky on Giant's part because, you know, brands have to re-agree to be a part of the game and like have to re-agree about which of their equipment will be in the game. And I guess I could really see that if like they don't have a new piece of equipment or something, they don't want the old one to be in the game anymore. Like that might be what happens sometimes. When you played Logging RP, you were the trucker. I've enjoyed it a lot. But usually the actual like base game mechanics are really rough for logging. Like when I started doing a lot of logging in Farming Sim, it was because of mods basically making it a very different experience, whereas like now I've done it so much, I love it so much that, you know, I'm willing to go through it even though there's some difficulties doing it with only the base game stuff, you know. But right now I would say like cutting the trees with this machine is great. I think Giants did a great job. This machine is great. The real complaint I have, and I guess to be fair, I haven't tried it all that much in 25, is that using the cranes and the other various ways that Giants gives you to pick up big logs is really painful. And I just don't like it. But that's why I like the winch so much, because it's just such a relief to have a base game way to carry these around that like is straightforward and simple. And I've really started to appreciate too, and I mean I don't really know how this works in real life, but the blade part of the winch has been super useful because I would use it to push the big logs into neater piles before I would winch them. And it's been really helpful. And also you can use the blade to like get them kind of like the ends of them lined up, basically. It's very nice. I don't always do it because it's not necessary a lot of the time, but yeah, the winch is just incredible. Yeah, and then the other thing I kind of wish that Giants would add is like, I think I've said this before since playing 25, but like, I really want them to add something that's like the auto load bale trailers that are in base game, where like they could have a trailer with a crane or whatever that you just watch an animation of it picking up the logs and putting them in or something. Because I feel like that's the best of both worlds. Like, it's better than the auto load trailers that come out in mods, because those just sort of like make the logs magically go into the trailer, and it's kind of, I mean, it's completely, you know, unrealistic and immersion breaking and all that stuff. Whereas I feel like even if there isn't actually an auto load trailer for wood in real life, they could just take something that has a crane and there's just a button you can press for it to try to automatically pick stuff up. And if you watch like the auto load bale trailers, they're not perfect either. Like sometimes the bale just sort of teleports into the arm, and so I feel like Giants could just do that, but I don't know. Maybe they will one day. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start hauling some of these because I've got a lot on the ground. So I don't really need to worry about where we are from this point on of January. Like, I paid off my loan for buying that machine. We're not really in a hurry per se to get this cut. Like, we own the land, we own all the equipment we're using. I suppose, ideally, we're done before the rest of the trees are ready, just because, you know, otherwise it didn't really matter, I guess. And the faster we get this done, the faster we can start doing the productions for all the different pallets that we need to make for the construction projects. So there is that, but really it's not a big deal. Do what we gotta do. The bigger question for me is, at what point do I actually buy this sawmill? Because the moment I do, I have to do a lot more work to just sell logs instead of just dragging them down the road. Which, I mean, again, if I look at the prices here, we'll go down to wood. The sawmill is actually the best price right now. Well, there was one day at least where I saw the paper mill had like over 1,000 for 1,000 wood. I didn't actually realize that the price fluctuated for wood, but apparently it do. The rate I'm going though, I'm not sure if I will finish getting these trees by today, which again is fine. But even if I get, you know, let's see if I get, I don't really know how many I've sold. I guess after I sell this batch, we could look, see how much is left, and I will be able to estimate how much money we have left in trees. And that'll kind of let us know if we'll be able to buy anything or what I'm gonna do. For the next batch of trees. Part of me is considering that we just sell all of this first batch, and that way I have plenty to get a field for cotton and buy the rope factory, buy the sawmill, all that good stuff. Because that alone, probably $1 million. And since I already spent about 400,000 on the harvester, that's probably all the money that we're gonna get from this first batch, which is fine. And if we get the field for the cotton, we're also gonna need to get some cotton equipment. Thankfully, we do not have to get the harvester right away because that'll be the most expensive part, but we will need to get planter and a plow probably, and or a cultivator, I should say. All that good stuff. Oop. Oh, I tried. I wish I had realized I could do these 12-meter logs like so much sooner ago. I feel like the same amount of time and I would have already been done because of how much faster it is. Like, went from 5 trips per tree to less than a trip per tree. Pretty big deal. I am loving the ground deformation as part of this experience because, like, it adds so much. Like, I don't even know how to word how it makes me feel about it. Or just, like, I guess it makes me feel like when I look around, I'm like, oh yeah, I've been working hard. Because I see all the tire tracks and I'm like, oh man, that's a sign of all the work I've done. I guess it's kind of similar to, like, looking at, you know, half a map being mowed and you look at it and you're like, oh yeah, I did that. It's like a similar feeling. Oops. I just love this game. I love it so much. Why do I keep jumping like that? I brought 5 logs over somehow. Yeah, I did. One of them's not connected. It just rode on top. Heck yeah, that was a good trip. Did it again. I have a full load left, exactly. It's a bit of a mess though, because the log moved around. See if I can fix it. Spin it right around there. All right. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Oops, wrong vehicle. There it goes. Titans, hello. There be trees. Finally, we're making some real money. Nice. All right, so if I look at the statistics real quick, I'm going to sell the... Oh, I keep cutting the rest of it here in a second, but I want to check. So yeah, I've basically gotten... because we started today with like 150K or something like that. So I was able to buy the vehicle with a combination of both. And really, yeah, we've almost made $500,000 from what I've sold so far. And 80, this is 80 of the trees. So that's about right from what I expected us to get, because I was saying like about 1.3 million for all 240. I think we're going to get a little bit more than 1.3 million, but we'll see. But that does mean that we will make plenty of money to get the sawmill. I think about it. That is maybe enough to get the field that I want to do the cotton in, which we should do. We have time to do tomorrow as well, but we want to make sure that we buy that with this tree money, because oh wait, let me do some stump grinding, because the other trees won't grow in time, because we need to be able to plant the cotton in February. So we will need to have this money go towards getting the planter and the land, even actually before I even prioritize getting the sawmill, now that I think about it, because the sawmill can wait. We can do that any part of the season. The cotton cannot. All right, that was pretty easy. Back to tree cutting. Let's work on these ones that are right here, actually. Day's going good. How's your day going, Titans? Pretty good. Ooh, 15 stream streak. Nice. Thank you so much. These are even more tightly packed over here. couple trees that are part of this batch that are inaccessible, kind of, because the other trees are kind of near them, I guess. So I'll probably just not get those until we get the rest of the trees fully grown. Mm-hmm. No. Got stuck. got stuck too. You know, that was pretty helpful. Thanks. I am struggling. Alright, we need to haul some of this. This is getting out of control. Why is that log right there? There we go. All right. Traffic jam. Whoa. Calm down, sir. guess they're in a standoff for the rest of time. It is nice to be getting money. It's like all the money I would get from a wood transport contract, but in one trip. It's like not even a minute long trip most of the time. So I guess I don't know how long it is if you include the actual wood cutting, but clearly it's better because full day of doing contracts, I would not make this much money. Oh, wow, I just realized how closely I lined up the clocks. The real world clock to the game clock. I am curious though, actually. If you can plow the roads out of existence, what happens to the AI traffic? I mean, I don't really want to test it on my actual gameplay save, but I wonder what they're gonna do. I would assume that they would just drive over it like it was still a road. But I'm basing that on like how roads and like how the AI drivers knew where to go in the older games. Like it was like modders had to give them like a path, right? Because they just have like the AI just have set paths that they go on. But if you made like a ditch where the road used to be, I mean, there's all kinds of interesting questions you could look for answers for. Oop, I thought that log wasn't gonna make it. We had a stowaway. What is currently on this field right here? Wheat. So I assume it's not remotely ready. Yeah. I guess that would be a problem then. The only thing that's ready is this little field over here. Hmm. So I guess it might be better for me to get 78 just because it's harvested. Or 76 because it's just cultivated. I liked the idea of this field because it's really big, but this one is cheaper though. So there is that. A lot of wasted space on 76. Yeah, I don't know. That includes that. Hmm. Yeah, originally I was excited because it was wheat, but now it occurs to me that I won't be able to harvest that for like a whole year. So if I want to get into cotton this year, at least, doesn't really help. I mean, I suppose it doesn't really matter. I could just cultivate right over it, but wasteful. I could get like both of these fields and then just combine them. It's always an option. I wish 91 wasn't so atrociously large of an area. That I'm not even, it's not even a field. I don't know what, let's see. Ah. That's why. Yeah. I wouldn't want to make that a field. That would be a pain. Yeah. So that pretty much settles that. I guess I would, this is probably enough. I really could go either way. Like get 77 and just plow right over it. I mean, honestly, there's not really a rush on the cotton, so maybe I just wait. Because if I look at, where is it? Crop counter. It is basically waiting the whole year for that wheat to grow. But like, that's fine. It really doesn't matter. And then I could plant the cotton in October after the harvest. So it works out. It works out. Yeah, let's just do that. I'll still get this field. I don't know why. I just really want this field. I guess because it's so big. I think it might be the biggest pre-made field on the map. Actually. All right. Let's see. So, one or two trees in the middle here. I could probably get this. It's just gonna be a little bit messy. That wasn't too bad at all. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Yep, I spoke too soon. There we go. That was a little bit janky, but it's okay. This tree, however, can I get to this? Is it this one? Whoa, 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 whoa. Yep, it's that one. Figure out how to work what? Machine? Oh, I know how to work this machine. Yeah. It's no big deal. I love this machine, actually. Oh no. Well, that's good. All right, hold on. There we go. And we'll tilt. Very nice, very nice. Wish I had some coffee. Might need to make some tea here in a minute. You know what? Everyone stay home for a minute. It's safe. I'm working here. Dang it. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. It really doesn't take many of these trees to, like, make a very big stack of lumber. No way. This is my machine. Oh my god, hold on. This is my machine. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. It's 36 months old. Okay. This is my machine. Um Okay, I guess I'll buy it. There's one problem with this if I buy this. And that's that I have to lug it all the way over here. But that's $200,000 off. The 380 DL. That is what I have, right? Hold on. Yeah. Holy crap. And I can sell mine and get 300. So I literally just profit off of this. Okay, we're doing it. Yep. And then I'm going to sell this one. I saved, so if the repair cost on this is insane, then it's recoverable. Yeah, the real problem is getting it over there. I don't know. I'm willing to just drive it so that I don't lose all the value I just gained by leasing a truck. I don't mind driving it over there. How bad is this repair gonna be, though? That is the real question. It's not bad at all. Because most of it's in the repaint. The repaint would be awful, but I don't care. The repair. I'll just do the repair. Oh my god. What a steal. What are the chances of that? Like that, exactly the vehicle. That is so good. And that's why you pay attention to deals. I can't believe that. For some reason it seems way bigger to me, but I'm sure I'm just imagining it. It's the same model. Wow. Yeah, I'm just gonna cruise on over there. It's cool. Probably take us like 10 minutes. Wow. Yeah, I basically got a free, what was that, like $100,000 for that? Man, I wonder how much that would have been if I had just kept the leased vehicle. Yeah, I don't know. I assume I would have benefited even, but how would I know? How would I know that that vehicle was coming up? That's amazing. Yeah, honestly, if it was anything else that I was looking to get in the future, I probably would have questioned more whether I would get it. But like, wow. This is pretty much the one thing that was gonna appeal to me, is this vehicle. This, or if the other one went on sale with the fast coupler, that'd be amazing. Because the one thing that I wish was different about this vehicle is that I could just buy the harvester head as an attachment and then buy the planter head as an attachment and then swap them out. But yeah. So I would be tempted, I guess, if the cheaper one went on sale or like there was a deal for it, because then I could buy the planter head and then like never have to deal with it. The other problem with like the way that you swap out this is that you have to go to a mechanic, and I wouldn't really want to do that because it's a slow moving it's a slow moving vehicle, so it's a hassle to take it anywhere. But wow. So basically, instead of spending $390 on this, essentially what I did was I spent $290 on this vehicle. Maybe it was more. I'm not exactly sure what my money was before I grabbed this. I was too excited. Why don't I see any trees? Oh, there they are. My brain was looking, I was looking past the trees like they weren't there. I was like, where's my forest? Right in front of me. All right. That was really exciting. I saw Volvo and I like wasn't sure because it could have been like the truck or, you know, there's other Volvo things. So I wasn't sure. But that is awesome. Awesome. All right, so all these trees are the big ones we want. I immediately get my first tree wedged. Ah, shoot. I didn't change the length. Oh no. What a disaster. There we go. All right, I gotta clean some of this up. This is a mess. Oop. What did I just do? Oh, okay. Let me just move this out of the way. Yeah, I guess my biggest complaint with this machine is just that it's very slow, but it doesn't really need to be fast. Alrighty. Guess I'll go for the ones in the road. Actually, no. Yeah, we will. They're gonna get in our way if we don't get them first. Come over here. Get these tiny logs where I messed up. Uh-oh. My game about to crash. What just happened? What's going on? Oh no. Oh yeah, it crashed. Okay. I didn't save after that deal. Oh no. Oh no. Let me reboot the game. That's disappointing. Is the game gonna start? Hello? Ah, I have to do that all over again. It sucks. I don't like having autosave on though, because that's a whole nother problem. I mean, I think I saved right before the deal. Okay, it's still here. Good. Beam light, no. Tinted, no. Bye. Yes. Vehicles. It's worth less. Are you kidding me? Why? All right, well. Um. Okay. No. Pair. 1550. Hold on. Okay. It didn't make a difference. I was just curious. Since we're given the opportunity to check. That was so bizarre. I guess I'm gonna save. That was definitely a net positive in terms of our current money. We sold this. Yeah. Okay. Lola, hello. Sorry, I'm recovering from a crash. I was distracted. We got a freaking deal for the exact machine that we would want the deal for most in this moment. So I just made like $100,000. Pretty good deal. I just saved, yeah. Since I don't want to redo that for a third time because of a crash. Oh, how much did you save? Yeah, it was... Basically, we got $100,000 back because I had bought the machine that I had leased because I was like, you know what? I just want it. So I bought it full price and then it went on sale for like $200,000 cheaper, which would have been insane if I'd gotten that, but I didn't know it was going to go on sale, obviously. So, but I was able to sell the one that I bought for $300,000 and then buy this one. And then, yeah, so net gain $100,000. So pretty good. But the deal itself was even more insane because it was a $200,000 deal. Bum, bum, bum. Pretty good though. Pretty good. And we have cut, let's see here. I have cut down 102 of the 240 trees that are fully grown. So we're almost halfway done with this batch, which it's a good news, bad news sort of thing because it means, you know, there's only so much more money left in these logs. But I did buy this machine, so it wasn't really something I was planning on doing originally. But that's okay. And my plan right now is to maybe hold off on buying the sawmill, buy a field for cotton, and buy the equipment we need to prep the field for cotton next month. And we'll be doing that. And then when the next batch of trees comes in, we'll use that money to buy the sawmill. That's what I'm thinking. And the cotton also... Overgrown toothpick maker, yeah. Yeah, it is. But yeah, I'm excited for this. I just honestly, the reason I bought it, I bought it off stream because I was like realizing that it was stressing me out to have it leased, because every work hour you use on a leased machine costs you more money, and every day that you have it costs you more money. And I was like, you know, I just feel rushed because even though ultimately I spent more money by buying it than I probably would by leasing it, even if I had been slow, I just felt the pressure of like every hour I use this costs me more money. I was like, nah, whatever, I'm just gonna buy it. So, and we're gonna make enough money from these trees that it'll be fine. But yeah, I'm considering buying that field that's got wheat on it, and then I'm on the fence whether I'm gonna just basically cultivate over the wheat and call it a day, or if I'm and so that I can plant the cotton, or if I just let the wheat grow and, you know, we get to it eventually. Because we can always wait. Like, there's not really a rush on getting the cotton going. Oh my god. I am struggling. What's happening here? I want 12-meter cut. There we go. Actually save again now that we're over here and everything. Alrighty. I'm also cutting much longer logs now because I realized that I could winch them even if they were 12 meters long. So that we are saving a bunch of time, a bunch of trips. Now that I'm cutting bigger ones. Yeah, 12 meters. I'm surprised we're not hitting the weight limit for the winch, though. But I guess these aren't as heavy as they look. But the winch does have a weight limit. I love the animation of the back being stripped. It's so satisfying, especially after the hundreds of hours I have spent in 22 manually with a chainsaw stripping a log. It is really satisfying watching a machine do it so quickly. Yeah, back when I did my No Man's Land playthrough in 22, I took a really long time to get a proper cutting machine, and I just used a chainsaw for a really long time. And yeah, it was a lot of stripping logs. I will probably do some of that when we do our start from scratch playthrough. Whenever that happens. But for now, I will enjoy the fancy machinery. Let's actually just get out of the way here. I'm gonna clear these out. We got logs to deliver. It's getting cold out, a whopping 6 Celsius, but with wind chill 1 degree Celsius. Buried under several blankets. Yeah, I grabbed the sleeping bag again because my feet are so cold. But I love the cold. I love the cold as long as I have my blankets. Very cozy. Might need to take a break at some point and make some tea. I feel the need for caffeine. Now we are almost completely lined up with the time in-game to my current time. It's cracking me up. Especially because of the crash. The crash only helped get closer. Oh, the game crashed when I came back with the new vehicle. I was cutting a tree and the game crashed. It was like right before you came in. saw in a stream a field of peas, was confused because only familiar with home garden where pea plants are stocked and tied up. Oh my god, I just realized something I did that was dumb. Oh, shoot. GGG live thing is over chat. Dang it. That's a problem. Um... Hold on. I guess it's fine on that screen. Smack, smack. Poke, poke. Whack, whack. Actually, these are fine. Is that like a Game Workshop? No, GGG Grinding Gear Games are the folks that make PoE, Path of Exile. And there is a Path of Exile 2 live event on the 21st. I will be live streaming the event. I am very, very excited to see what they will be showing off. It's supposed to be very big. They're like basically their biggest live stream yet in terms of like, you know, they do a live event every time they launch a new league, but because this is PoE 2, like it's gonna be huge. Does mean I'll be streaming when I normally wouldn't be. There's going to be a lot of that. Because of PoE. Momo, hi. It's a really nice, cozy day. I basically got up and immediately wished I had coffee, and so I added coffee to Treat Stream. I was like, that's what I can add to Treat Stream. Coffee. So I was like, I might end up making tea with that caffeine. Oh my god, Lola, you're so sweet. Too good to me. Y'all are all really good to me, honestly. I was talking about all y'all last night. Thank you so much. Now I just feel like really lucky that I genuinely just have people in here that are so kind and respectful and just fun to hang out with. I just love streaming because I hang out with you guys and it makes games even more fun to stream them. And like, I know that that is not the case for everyone who streams. You know, sometimes the people in chat can kind of ruin your day, but it has genuinely been the opposite for me for like the entire time I've been a streamer. Like, yeah, every now and then like a bot will come in here and something like that, but the people that are like a part of the community and stick around are just the best folks. I feel so lucky. And I know, and the other crazy thing is like, I know a lot of people who hang out here don't even really play or have much direct interest in the games that I play, but they still have a good time here. Like, it's just so nice. You're good to us too. I've seen streamers who insult their viewership. Oh yeah, I've seen that too. I don't know. I've seen it in like mostly in good fun, like, but there's definitely some that just demean their viewership a lot. But we have a good time here. Especially with like games like Farming Sim. I don't know, I feel very comfortable to just sit here and play the game. Like, I'm not talking every minute while I'm playing necessarily. We're just vibing. Yeah, it's a good time. I can just be my weird self and yeah, everybody's just great. So funny too, because like I only just recently, like you guys probably saw in the Discord and like when you came back in the chat, like I only just recently even added chat rules to my stream, to my channel. And I'm like, wow, I went this long and like I really didn't have a problem. I don't know what I did to get such good people in here, but I'm very grateful for it. I'm so excited for that freaking coffee now. My God. Oh, it feels good to be rich. Look at all that money. I'm rich and I got the harvester. Ugh, it's so nice. I've been struggling to get off the ground in Riverbend more than usual, it feels like. So it's really nice to finally break through. We just had to make an investment. We just had to, you know, buy some land, plant our crop that is trees. Turns out farming and farming simulator is a really good way to progress. Who'da thunk it? Oh God. Oh God. That was almost a bad situation. I don't remember the stump grinder being this easy to use in 22. I seem to remember it being a huge pain in the ass. I think they fixed it. It isn't that easy. I've been having a fantastic time with this thing. Like, look how fast it just, like, I'm literally just driving over it. I don't think it did that in 22. All right. Let's cut some trees. Yeah, very magical stump removal. Even the tree delete mods don't get rid of stumps that well. Yeah. Yeah, it was a real pain. So I feel like they really cleaned that up. I'm a fan. There we go. Doo doo doo. Doo 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 doo. Keeps turning on me. There we go. That tree was wily. Mm-hmm. Taught me how to remove tree stumps using dynamite. That'd probably be a faster way to get rid of these trees too. I wouldn't make as much money though. Big ass boulders. Oh, I should probably get my phone out so I know when the food gets here. I got my phone really struggles opening my messages for some reason. There we go. My phone's getting old. At least I don't have an iPhone, because I would have had to have replaced that years ago, since those are built to self-destruct. Hey, I mean, iPhones are great while they last. Though, to be fair, my experience with iPhones is pretty dated, so I don't know if they're better now. But back when I was working in app development, we didn't do normal apps that you would see in the store. We did apps that were more like really complicated internal programs for companies most of the time. We also did a lot of peripheral based stuff. Anyway, but back when I was doing that, iPhones were kind of the bane of my existence to work with, so. And they used to do this thing where they would release an iOS update and it would just essentially brick any of the older iPhones. I think they actually got sued over it a long time ago. So maybe they actually are better about it because they got sued. Just get the battery replaced as prolonged the phone life. Nice. Yeah, and actually, way back when, probably over a decade ago by now, I used to always have an iPhone, for personal use, and I switched because of them doing that with their phones. So now I'm on Android. Yeah, I'm not super locked into the mobile sphere anymore. I used to be very aware of all of the various phones and their issues and their benefits. Never update iOS until it's been out a while to make sure it's no bricking. Sure, that's pretty much good practice with any OS, to be fair. Oh, let's see. Preparing my order. Yay! Thank you so much, Lola. Yeah, and I definitely prefer developing for Android as well, but it's just because Apple has more of a black box with their APIs and stuff. Whereas Google is the opposite, where like they're very open, but like open to a fault. So they both have their faults, but I think from a developer's perspective, I definitely had a better time developing on for Android. Plus, at the time, it was largely Java, and I program with Java more than anything, so. And then iOS at the time was Objective-C. I think nowadays it's mostly Swift. But at least that's what they were transitioning to on my way out. You like Java? Yeah. I liked Java too. And then to do the UI on iPhone apps, you kind of had to use their UI to do UI. I mean, you could use code, but you're basically, you know, tying your hands behind your back in a way by doing that. Like, you're like fighting against the system to do it that way. Whereas Android, the UI could be done in XML, and it had a live visual representation and everything, and you could do it in a UI, but you always had a readable XML to troubleshoot issues, whereas the XML generated by Apple for their UI system was gobbledygook. It was awful. And I did a lot of UI work at my job. But you know, credit where credit's due, because if it weren't for Apple, I probably wouldn't have had that job. Because who knows if smartphones would have been what they are today without Apple. Only trees of this type. Oh, there's a bunch of different types of trees. I just chose this tree. This seemed like the most profitable, easy to cut tree to me, so I just planted like 1,000 of them. There's a lot of trees in the game that a machine like this can't even cut, or like isn't compatible with. So it is nice that if you cut trees like this one, you can use the machine instead of having to like manually do everything. As far as I know though, the pines that used to be my favorite, I mean, these are also pines, I guess, but there are pines that were more like Christmas tree pines. That was what I cut in 22. But I don't think that tree is in the game anymore, weirdly enough. But we might get to play, when I do my start from scratch playthrough, we might get to see trees like that, because I know that FDR Logging, which is like a mod team, will be making a logging map, and that's probably the type of map I will go for my start from scratch. And they are planning on making custom trees, so we might get more tree variety if I end up playing the map that they make, but we'll just have to see. I think the biggest thing I want, just like generally from a mod map for start from scratch, that I've never really seen, like even No Man's Land didn't really have this, is like I just want the terrain to not really need to be changed, to be like, if you wanted to turn the entire map into a field and you just plowed it and like you did nothing else to it, I want it to be like smooth. Like it can be, in fact, it proverbially isn't just flat. It like has hills and everything like that. But like, I just don't want it to have like weird jagged stuff and like impossibly steep hills that like there's no machinery you could really use to go over it like, without it being really buggy. That sort of thing. And then other than that, like for start from scratch, it would just be nice to have something kind of like No Man's Sky, where there's a large amount of sort of untapped wilderness to shape to your liking. But nowadays with productions, and I don't really like placing buildings and stuff like productions, it would be nice if it was more along the lines of Frontier, but maybe a little less so. Like, I want there to be like a little city off in the corner of the map that has every production that you can purchase, and like a sell point that buys everything. Like just have a train or something. And that's it. Like no pre-made farmland or anything like that. And just out of the way. But at the same time, I don't have to place these big city buildings out in my farmland. I mean, I probably still would, because I'd be placing like animal buildings or like sheds and stuff like that, but there are a lot of productions at this point in the game that just placing them all would be a city in itself. It would be like a little town in itself. Here, we'll cut. Is that a full one? That's a full one. Cut this one. Yeah, but at the same time, like, even though I do want that map, after Frontier, I kind of just have an open mind about what would be great for start from scratch. Like, I feel like people are going to be creative, and there's going to be something out there that, like, I couldn't even imagine that I'm going to love from a mod map. But I mean, I think Frontier came out pretty late in the cycle of 22. So we won't even really know what the greatest maps are going to be probably until 25 is almost gone, you know? So it's more of a question of how good are the early maps going to be in this made by modders? Are there going to be any bangers very soon, or is it going to take a year or two to really see those banger maps? And as far as I know, Giants hasn't released the updated Giants editor yet that modders are definitely going to need to do maps. And I've heard that it's holding back a lot of the mods from coming out right now. So it'll be exciting when that does come out. Hopefully when I come back to this game, after the PoE 2 launch, that'll have happened and some of the mods are out. So that'd be fun. But even if they're not, since I'm planning to do the Asia playthrough, which is still going to be a more base game feature focused playthrough, it shouldn't be a problem if mods still aren't really available yet. Because there's still a ton of stuff I have not done that is part of the base game, so... Whoop. Well, that didn't go as planned. Pile's getting real tall. I think it's time to do some deliveries. Very tall. My goodness. Oops. lighting and the fog adds so much for me. I really like it. It's funny because when they showed it off, it seemed so extreme. I don't know if they toned it down or if just like it was such a drastic change that it was jarring at first, but like so good. I know I love the tire tracks. That's another thing I like when they announced the ground deformation. I was like, that's cool, but I didn't realize how much it would add. Like it really does add so much. Did I managed to get 2 stowaways this time. Oh, so close. They're so close. All of that. Let's they fell off just before we got in here. There we go. That should be good. Yeah, I honestly, first of all, I'm on hard and we're getting this much money from these trees, but like if I was even on hard, if I had an entire trailer full of these things and I turned it in at once, it'd be such a big amount of money at once. And then if I was on like normal or easy, like you have to keep in mind when I sell stuff on hard, I get 0.3 of what someone would get on easy. 0.3. 30%. We would be absolutely filthily rich, even in farming sim terms, if I was playing on easy. We have made wait, yeah, we made 628,000 so far in what I've sold just from wood. So basically, I mean, it'd be even more than this, but multiply it by 3. So much money. So I mean, I guess to be fair, you know, it was a lot of investment to set this up. I don't know what we actually spent to set this up, but it was quite a bit. So we have definitely, maybe not definitely, we're probably coming up on getting our money back. Because like, if I think about it, especially if I count buying the harvester, we also bought the land, which I think was over 100K. The winch is another, you know, 9K. The tractor attached to the winch was another 90K. Like if you actually add everything I'm using together, we've still got a little bit to go to get all the money back that we spent. But we've gotten other value from the winch and the tractor and everything. And I mean, certainly by the time I cut and sell all of these trees, including the ones that aren't fully grown yet, that's going to be more money than we've had or spent this entire playthrough. So I'm not worried. And our capability to plant more at this point, because we have the land, we have everything to harvest the trees, you know, it's going to be easier to, or it's easy to just continuously plant trees if we wanted to. I don't think we're going to, though. Well, I might plant them, but I don't think we're actually going to need to, like, wait until they're grown to do everything I want to do. But we'll see. It kind of depends, because all the trees that I don't directly sell, they're like going to the projects and everything, and I don't really know if the profit for, or if there is profit delivering the pallets. Like, I know they give us money, but are they giving us as much money as we would get from just selling the wood? I don't know. I assume so, because the pallets are worth much more than the raw material. And I would assume that they're giving you enough, that they're giving you better than you would get for even selling the pallets, but maybe they're not. We'll find out, though. Order is on the way. Cough, 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 cough. Ooh, over 9K for that one. Food's on the way. Yes, it is. I'm excited. I'm excited for the spinach wrap too. It's really good. Spinach is my favorite green. After that's probably broccoli. Broccoli's really good. I know nothing about how broccoli is grown. I'm like thinking about it. I'm just like, how does that even work? What does a broccoli look like it growing out of the ground? I really struggle to imagine that. We can grow spinach now, though. I'm definitely gonna have to do some of that. They'll arrive soon. It's happening. Remember GameStop employee was saying that they couldn't keep 22 in stock. Oh wow. Like recently, like the old game, they can't keep the old game in stock. Or did you mean 25? Oh, when it was released. Okay. Hold on. I feel like I heard someone knock. Oh, yeah. My phone's. One sec, guys.
I don't know. What's the point? Sure. Yeah, or dead.
Hey Knightley, go fucking eat a proper meal. And make sure Louise has a proper meal too.
That is the most aggressive GTS I've ever heard.
Why are you here, Palmore?
Huh?
Palmore, why are you here? Palmore, are you friendly?
Huh?
Are you friendly?
Huh?
Do you want to cause us harm? Why are you here?
Huh?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It was an alert again! It's not an alert! I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. This is a joke, right? They're like, look at all the great stuff I've got. Has nothing.
Come back soon.
That's it. There's nothing there.
We've got some new.
Oh. Wow. Okay, wait. Wait, you don't understand. But wait. There is another part of this game where circle was confirmed, okay? There was another part of this game where circle was confirmed, and then they switched it up on me. They switched it up on me and made X confirm. Also, I am not gonna give you 500 gold for a freaking pumpkin. That's not happening.
Bring me that butt!
I got it, but I meant to get you. Mute.
Okay. I don't even know what just happened. Let's see here. It came in such a cute bag. Let's watch the I watched this already, but I want to watch it again because I'm excited. This is the video that was announcing the live stream we're gonna watch on the 21st. So let's watch this. I'm so sorry. I had it muted.
More than 10 years ago, we had a dream to make the best action RPG ever.
Made with all the lessons we learned from Here We Won, and with the passion from our talented team, we believe Path of Exile 2 is the realization of that dream.
Oh,
We want to
wait,
thank
hold on. Sorry.
you for being on the journey with us so far.
And to think, this is just the beginning.
Oh, it looks so good. Absolutely. Really though. I'm sorry, I keep going back.
To team,
So cool.
we believe Path of Exile 2 is the realization of that dream.
We want to thank you for being on the journey with us so far.
Hey, Zan.
And to think, this is just the beginning.
Oh my god. It's so much so fast. I love that. That's gotta be like some crazy story moment. Let's go. Yes. So many bosses. It's 100 bosses is so many bosses. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Like eating and also looking at this because oh my god. Ooh, that's the Countess right there. We're sold on PoE too. It's so good. Oh wait, since you're here, Zan, I want to check this first, but I've got another video we're gonna watch. It's an oldie, but a goodie. Oh, this one. This is what I want to look at. Someone pointed this out, and there's so much. It's like less than a second of each one. Look, it's like a person and a scorpion because it's got boobs. I wonder if these like squares or whatever are something to do with like the mechanics or something of this fight. Oh, and that hand is the thing everybody's like, that looks like a Beyond hand. Which the Beyond in PoE is like hell. Like hell is to Diablo, basically. Beyond is what we call hell. So I think it would make sense. We have a little bit more of the Beyond stuff in PoE too. I'm gonna jump to this video because Zan's here. because this is a video showing off necromancer stuff and minion gameplay. I actually had this queued up anyway because I wanted to watch this again.
I'm certainly not supposed to be here. How exciting.
Oh yes, Dan.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, game director on Path of
Hi.
Exile 2, and I'm here
Hi,
today to talk
Jonathan.
about the Witch. Most classes have access to some kind of minion, but if you want to control an army, the Witch is probably the class you want to pick. In PoE 2, most minions don't require summoning manually. This scepter gives me a couple of free warriors, but it's also going to give me another resource called Spirit, which you can spend on whatever minions you want. You can see the Spirit bar above the mana here. On the skill screen, you can pick the composition of your army. This is a level 2 area, so I can only afford one other minion. I'll pick a sniper for now.
You can stay in the back with me.
Level 1. Zan. You've got all
When
those minions
die,
at
they'll be
level 1.
revived automatically so long as no other minion has died recently. So before your next battle, all your minions will come back to life. You can also order your minions around with a dedicated button. Tell them to
Or
move to a
level 1
specific
area,
location,
excuse me.
attack a specific enemy, or even open a chest or door for you.
Open that.
I love that they
We
can
also
open
have
chests
temporary
and doors for you.
This
That's
spell
so
is
good.
called Unearth. If it kills a monster or if it hits the corpse of a monster, it creates these bone constructs. They can't take many hits.
They're no longer attached to items. In this case, there is one case in which skills are attached to items, and they're like for sort of like ultimate abilities can be attached to like a weapon, but that's it. You don't like slot your skills into your weapon into your gear anymore, but you can find weapons that have special skills. But yeah,
And have a limited lifetime, but you can build up a real army with these. While my minions are attacking, I'm going to use some debuffs on the monsters too. The first one I'm going to use here is Contagion. If a monster dies with Contagion, it spreads to nearby enemies. Each time it spreads, the damage increases, so it's a good idea to try and keep the infection.
he's in a level 1 area, and he's got 2 different kinds of minions for like a total of, what is this, like he's got 5 of these scorpion things, no, 6 of them, and 3 skeletons. Like, this seems crazy strong. Why you have 9 minions in a level 1 area? That's insane.
Going. If any corpses are infected when you summon a minion from them, the minion will be infected as well. Each time they hit an enemy, they'll continue infecting them. It's nice to have an army of infected scorpions on your side. I also have another chaos debuff called Essence Drain. This one does even more single target degen. If the monster is infected with Contagion at the same time, then the Essence Drain will spread as well. This can turn into a real plague of destruction. Another minion type I can summon are zombies, but they require a corpse.
These will do nicely.
They don't come back to life if they die, but they're fairly tough and can bolster your minion numbers.
Oh,
Many minions
that's
also
great,
have
Sam.
command skills. I can order my sniper to deploy a gas arrow on the battlefield to get some damage over time.
I haven't seen this in a while, so that's why I wanted to rewatch it.
Now I'm going to summon a skeletal arsonist. They can throw little fire grenades, but they also have a command skill that can detonate your own minions that are low on life.
Oh, and he's gonna say it later, but there's also a mechanic that lets you catch any monster, non-boss monster in the game, and make it your minion. And you can put support gems onto that monster specifically. Fucking insane. And like, yeah, it just becomes a permanent thing of you. He's gonna talk about it later, but like, and there's so many different enemies in PoE 2. Like, they've gone out of control with the variety of enemies, so it's going to be nuts.
When you see the red indicator, use the skill and the minion will go boom. It's particularly nice on these bone constructs because they expire quickly anyway. So, let's take all these tools we found and fight the boss of this area, the Carrion Crone.
Oh my god, this is so good, Lola. Thank you so much. I don't remember the last time I had coffee.
So, that's how many minions you can get at level 2. But let's see what minion gameplay looks like at a higher level. This is a level 30 area.
And it's a pumpkin
I want to
spice
try a different
latte.
group of minions. I still have my trusty warriors, but there's a lot of different types to choose from. Like brutes for stunning or ice mages for freezing. And most of them come with their own special abilities or command skills. For now, I'd like a couple of storm mages to shock enemies, a cleric to heal and revive my minions, and a bunch of reavers as well.
You can heal
Reavers
and
do high
revive your
damage,
minions with
and you can also
another
enrage them
minion?
before battle. This slowly kills them, but my cleric should be able to keep them alive. While my
Wow.
minions are attacking, I can use channeled skills like Bone Storm, which creates a devastating volley of sharp spikes.
That looks familiar. From something in D4.
Storm Mage has a useful ability if lots of your minions die. He can summon a lightning storm to strike the location of every dead skeleton in your army. Just like that. We also have a type of skill called Offerings.
Yeah,
These let
minion
you impale
priests.
one of your skeletons on a big spike of bone in order to buff all of your other minions.
So cool. You can see it right here. There's the impaled minion. It looks so much more, it looks so much like Diablo 4, yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't want to say this because like I don't want to be negative towards D4, but like D4 kind of looks like a mobile game to me graphically. And this, like, we're watching like a video or whatever, but like the graphics in this are insane. By comparison to me, like I don't know anything about graphics, but to me that's just what it looks like. Yeah, and I'll say it till I'm blue in the face. Whenever I criticize a game that someone else in the chat may like, please know I am not attacking you personally. I'm so glad you enjoy whatever games you enjoy. But yeah, for me, PoE is pretty much completely ruined Diablo. Because it's so good. It's so good.
The one I've just used here is called Pain Offering. It makes all of my other minions faster and deal more damage. After the battle, we have some extra corpses. We don't want those to go to waste. Profane Ritual consumes a corpse to create a power charge, which can power up some of my other spells. If I use them to summon zombies, I can create
Kitty
super
Island
zombies, which are
Ginger
more
Deer.
powerful. You also don't need a corpse to summon them.
No more coffee for me? Oh no! But it's so
I can also
tasty.
use power charges to channel Bone Storm. If I do that, it adds a devastating AoE.
Die! Okay, so watch this unique enemy they're fighting, right? This isn't a boss, by the way. This is a regular enemy, but
Here we too,
it's a
even
rare
old
enemy,
boss
actually.
monsters can be pretty devastating, like this Faradin Impaler. There's a wide variety of abilities and is pretty tough to defeat. But maybe I can put the body to a better use.
Here we go.
This is a Bind Spectre gem. Using it, I can take the body of any enemy and capture its
Pokeball,
spirit
go!
so that I can keep it as a minion. Any monster can be captured, but the spirit cost depends on how powerful the monster is.
Now
It
it's
takes a lot of spirit for
yours.
such a powerful enemy, so I'll have to unsummon a lot of my other minions, but it certainly seems like it might be worth it.
Your essence.
If the Spectre dies, just like any other minion, it will respawn after
And
a
watch this, because it straight up uses all those crazy abilities, like where you saw where it like had like the bone and blood stuff coming up from the ground when we were fighting it, it does all of that same stuff as your minion. It's not like a dumbed down version of that monster. It just is that monster.
A short time.
Yeah, you throw like a sphere. They like go into the sphere. It's basically a Pokeball. Like, see, it's like
So, I think it's
doing
time to
its
find
whole
the boss of
moveset.
this area. Tor Gull the Defiler.
boss time.
And that makes you predict the end of Marraketh tyranny is near at hand.
Right? They're totally gonna sue him. Nintendo's gotta sue a lot of people if they're gonna go after going after Palworld for the Pokeball thing. Wither away! Ooh. I like how that actually pushed the player. Man, I haven't seen this in so long. Ooh. I like the call-outs. Suffer. Die! See, and I'm glad they showed a boss with a minion player, because I feel like Diablo, I felt this too early on. I don't know if it's better, but PoE had the same problem with like minion builds had some struggles in bosses because it's usually so corpse based, and then your minions would die and then you would just like be screwed. So I like the changes they're making to minions. Like, they still have minions like zombies that are corpse based, but like the fact that you can just have these skeletons and they will revive is so nice. I think they auto revive too. Like, you're not pressing a button to re-revive them. I think they just auto revive.
Will stand in my way.
Because they act like an aura from PoE 1. So basically your minions are like a persistent buff to you. And so as long as you have the buff on, they keep coming back. But if you have the buff off, then you don't have your minions. Basically is how they work, if that makes sense. From what they've told us. Though there's still some minions like the zombies that like you need special conditions like a corpse to summon them. But I think the switch for most of them to not be like that is going to be so nice, because when I played a minion build in PoE 1, that was always the problem. Like, I would go into a boss fight and I'm just like, oh, okay, I guess I don't have like 90% of my damage because only one of my minions can even be resummoned in a boss fight situation. So yeah. All right, guys. I have eaten my spinach wrap, which was delicious. Thank you so much, Lola. I've got a little bit of pumpkin spice left. And we will be watching the live event, like I said, on the 21st. Timer's up at the top there. I think it's 12 p.m. Let me double check. I believe it's 12 p.m. Pacific time. Yeah. 12 p.m. PST. Dalish! Farming Simulator's gotten grim, yeah. Yeah. Depending on how you look at it. And for anyone who didn't see my message in Discord, if you're interested in PoE 2, they just announced today, I believe, that to get into early access will be $30. But if you wait for early access, you just like want to feel it out, watch other people play, whatever, it will be free after early access. But they've said like early access will probably minimum it will last 6 months, but will probably last a year. So you will be waiting a while. If you want to be there day one with all the insanity of early access, $30. So not too bad. Yeah, people have to pay for early access. Yep. But it's called early access, but honestly, it's basically a beta. They said that their marketing team made them call it early access, but that it is a beta. Basically, that's what they've said to us. I'll be paying that price. Nice. Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see. We'll see on Thursday, but like I believe they've said that there will basically be leagues and things in early access. So that's good. 7 Days to Die was in early access for like 9 years. Yeah, they're not going to do that. They're not going to do that. The thing that still blows my mind about GGG, which it's a double-edged sword, but they are fast. Like you think about I have no idea what's happening with your chat messages, Dalish. You think about like Settlers of Calgur, which was the last league. That league was massive, and like when we were watching the live stream for that league launch, it like just kept going. Like they kept being like, and there's this thing and there's this thing, and you're just like, what the heck is going on? This is like a whole new game, which is like always the feeling I get when I watch their GGG's things. And it really, I think it just comes down to like, they just take risks and they just go really hard. Like they cram so much stuff. They're working on leagues right up to like the hours before they come out because they just don't stop. And I don't know how they manage to do that without just like a piece of shit coming out every time. But like as someone who's worked in development before, not for games, but like, you know, I don't know how they do it. Their process clearly is incredible. Whatever they're doing a great job. Like they, not to say they haven't had issues with, you know, there being bugs or like whatever, but certainly I've never experienced there being such terrible bugs or something during a league launch that like it ruined the experience. And it just seems like it pays off because it makes it so exciting. I wasn't trying to type backwards. Oh, that's happened to me before, Dalish. Yeah, I don't know what you're saying though. I'm so sorry. I'm dyslexic, but not that kind of dyslexic. So I got nothing for you. Oh, I actually understand that last message though. The hell happened to my keyboard? There you go. I translated for chat. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but GGG is crazy. I don't know what they're on, but they're freaking crazy. And I love them. And I'm so excited for PoE2. And I think early access is going to be insane because it's not going to be like, so like the way they function with leagues is that they'll come out with a league and they kind of have this rule where they don't touch it. Like they don't do mid-league changes, like balance changes or things like that. The only time they intervene mid-league is if someone actually broke something. Like someone actually cheated or did something that's going to like screw with the economy because they cheated so hard. Like there was one league where somebody like managed to get like screens and screens and screens full of uniques to drop on their maps or something like that. And they were just like going to break the market. And so they had to shut that down. But like for the most part, if you make a really broken build that's like really strong, they don't touch it. Like it's the magic of leagues, right? Like the leagues are temporary, so like they let us have fun. And and they really only stop us when it's not fun anymore. that's when they stop it. But with early access, I think it's going to be much more because it's a beta and because like this is a work in progress game. I think we're going to get a little taste of how quickly they actually work because, you know, they're going to see something wrong and then they're going to try something and then they're going to see how that goes and then they'll try something else. You know, like we're going to get a lot of updates. So it'll be interesting to see. I think it'll be, again, a double-edged sword of like, you know, this is great to like, oh man, you know, you could be like in the middle of something and then they make a big change. So we'll see how it goes. But I have had some of my best gaming experiences playing games in alpha, and I haven't played a game in alpha in a really, really long time. This is obviously going to be a little bit more cooked. I'm sure a lot more cooked than an alpha is. But I'm still kind of, I'm just excited for that like rush of just like nobody knows what's going on and we're just all trying to figure it out and things are constantly changing. So no one can really get a handle on things because of how rapidly things are changing. And yeah, just be all in the journey together. And most of my experience with alphas, I think all of my experience with alphas really have been MMOs. And there's definitely going to be some of that feeling, I think, with PoE2. Yeah, exactly, Lola. Exactly. I'm excited, and then I'm also drinking coffee, so I apologize if it's a little bit too much energy. I am very sorry. But man, this coffee is good. Good. I genuinely, I have no idea the last time I had coffee, and I love it. Oh my god, all my cables are wickety whack. Wickety whack. Continue this button. Be excited. I am excited. I did it. And we are rich in wood. This is wood money. You know what I haven't tried using at all? Flashlight. How do I turn it on? Ooh, whoa. That's actually a very effective flashlight. I'm gonna need my headlights pretty soon here. It's getting late. God dang, those are bright. Look at that. Well, they gave my headlights an upgrade since 22, let me tell you. I guess they have to because it has to actually pierce through the fog that we now have. Get these out of the way. These are going to be a problem. I don't grab them. And then we'll keep on chopping. What time should we go to bed? I don't think we're going to finish today. Go into February. It is getting dark. Maybe I should just go to bed, like, now. Let's at least get to $500,000. Look how bright that is. That's absurd. I think they need to tone it down a little. That is really bright. Is it is it just actually my brights? Like, that's better, but then I have... That's better. Let's also get the stump over. Since we're driving the frick. Seriously, this stump remover is like unbelievably good now. They definitely buffed it. Alright, I'm just gonna park over here because I need to go all the way back over there. Boo, boo, boo. Delicious. Bam! That is a long time. 48 months. 48 months. Well. Nailed it. I have a lot of time. Lola gave me coffee, Juan. She gave me coffee. It's amazing. I'm gonna feel her caffeine later. Hey, we playing First Descendant tonight? Oh no. There you go. Probably. Cool, cool. Did you finish making your lady? You just stay up as long as possible? Okay. I can help you with that. Especially now that I've got coffee. You finished the synthesis process? Okay. Did you do the 16-hour one yet, or? I'll admit I could have worded that a little bit better. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. Oh, wait, I fixed it. Just gently. Nope. No, no. Yeah. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Well, I want Christmas. I don't know. Probably a chair. That's probably what I'm gonna get myself for Christmas. Louise said that there's a chair graveyard at her office. She's gonna try to get us chairs from the chair graveyard today. I'm excited. One that costs like $300. But we could get one for free. $5. Nice. Hug the tree. Hug it. Hug it. $5 foot long. I don't even know what that's from, but that's what entered my brain when you said $5. Mm-mm. It's from Subway? Oh, okay. Ba-dum-dum. All right. Give me that money. Was this specially order custom chair for your desk? I retired and they were doing an office renovation decoration, so you got your chair. Oh. My gosh, I wish I'd gotten my chair when I lost my job. 'Cause they bought the chair that I was using at the office just for me. Ba-doo-dum. Whoa. Look at the water right now. My tractor is in the water. Dude, what? That looks so good. This game looks pretty darn good at night. What's in your coffee? Are you high? It's caffeine. So yes. Pumpkin. Yeah, that's true too. It's pumpkin spice. I am a lady after all. Gotta have my pumpkin spice. Hey, over $5 million. That's nice. That means we've earned way more than $500,000 today. What are we at? We've sold $708,000 worth of wood so far today. That is insane. God bless you. Mm-hmm. Ba-dum. Ba-dum-dum. It really hasn't set in yet just how close PV2 is. I got a lot of work to do in Farm Sim. You have a few days before you realize, yeah. When it's the week of, that's when I'm gonna be like, oh shit. I'll probably just keep doing some logging off stream. We'll see how far I get today, but might just keep doing some logging off stream so that we can keep up the pace. On my days off. I love when you send me something, Lola, and then you eat the same thing. It's so cute. I love it. It's like we went and had coffee together now. Twinsies. Ah! I didn't mean to jump. That surprised me. Are we gonna get a freebie? Stay with me, Log. Stay with me. You're almost there. Ooh. I don't know if that's gonna count. Oh, it did. Nice. Excuse me. The hiccups. right, let's kind of clean up the work site here. And I think I'm gonna head home. It's quite dark now. Let me get rid of these stumps first. And oh, that is not the part that connects to the track. I really can't get over how easy it is to get rid of stumps now. It's fantastic. Fantastic. Alright, let me put this, let's put it over here. That's fine. I'm gonna move this onto my property out of the respect of the, people. Dude, that looks so good. All right. Let's go home. It's been a long day, but a very productive one. Coffee. Very good. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Ba-doo-dum. Home sweet home. Hello. They're talking to each other. Okay, they've still got a bit before they're grown up. Wait. Oh, okay, that was water. Gotcha. Let's save. Excuse me. Y'all are all so cute. Look at y'all. Bunch of cuties. Bedtime. Sweet dreams, everybody. Good morning. Ooh, snow. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Ba-dum, bum. Take full responsibility for providing the caffeine. But I love it. I love the caffeine. Hold on. What's for sale? Okay. Good. Keep an eye on them deals. We could get another good one. I love caffeine too. Where's my drink? Ba-dum, bum. Ba-da-dum. No? Oh, okay, it's full. Ba-da-dum. Ba-dum-dum. Ba-dum-dum. It would have been cool if there was like a chance for the river to freeze over when it was cold. It'd be really cool. I guess it would also be minorly annoying though, because you couldn't use the ferry, but it'd still be cool. Let's cut some more trays. Get some more money. I don't know how many I have left before the next batch. Go get you a mod. Whoa! Look how it looks! Look how it looks! That looks crazy! Whoa! That's trippy, because I took out a lot of the ones in the front, so you just see the ones in the back. I mean, you know I would, Lola. You know I would. That looks wild. Monster Hunter Wild. Not even just for science, for a good time. That's why I would do it. So this will be interesting because I feel like dealing with the ones that go around the back is going to be a different animal. So we've cut 131. So we've cut over half of them, of the first batch, because there's 240 trees in the first batch, which is like the perimeter ones that we've been cutting that are full size. Should we listen to music today? Let me see. There we go. You'll be safe. But will it make cozy noises for you outside your window? Got stuck in the woods. There we go. Yike. Yike. There we go. Oh good, I went under the power line. Wasn't sure I was gonna. glad I had the mayor shut down traffic, because this would get out of hand otherwise. We need to move some of these. A lot of logs. Your game, you keep hearing an NPC on. You playing Once Human? Not at the moment. Ooh. Wowing. All good. Tell me you're riding around on that cool owl mount. I think that's my favorite of the mounts I've seen you on. Which I think it came from the event, the like anniversary event. If I remember what you told me correctly. The owl that I love. Was actually a thank you. Oh, for the 12-month sub. Oh, okay. It's like a loyalty mount. Six months. Oh, okay. By the way, since we got a couple people here, do y'all like when I play music? When I play like Farming Sim and Satisfactory and I put music on? Or does it interfere with whatever other sounds you got going on? Because I know a lot of people like to play other games while they're watching. So I'm just curious how you feel about the music. The way music is right now, it doesn't bother me the slightest. Helps the streamer do remembering. Okay, okay. So it's not a positive, but it's not bothering you. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I try to keep the music quiet so that if you have the stream quiet, you can still hear me And the game audio is louder than the music, usually. But if you're loving the music, I guess you could crank it up. You could crank the stream up to hear the music. But yeah. Oh, you're out of luck then. Sorry. Ooh, ooh, bonus lucks. Bonus lucks. Stay. No. Stay. Oh, I love the song. I have no idea what she's saying, but I love it. I'm gonna turn it up. After I just said I would keep the music quiet. And I'm gonna start it over. All the tree and out of me. Getting louder and louder. Getting louder and louder. I love it. Louder and louder. Something to forget. Getting louder and louder. I like that she's like practically rapping in the middle of the song. I really like it. She's spitting lyrics, as the kids say. Probably. Maybe. Oh. All right. I will turn it back down now. I just love that song. I apologize. I was like, hey, how do you guys like it? Oh, you like it? Let me turn it up. You like the volume it's at? Let me just change it. Yeah, I will say Monster Cat has some slapping songs sometimes. Thank you, Radio DJ. Oh yeah, this is all Monster Cat. Copyright safe because I pay for it. Of the 2016 remix. I like go through, I like made this playlist out of stuff, but I go through like pretty much all their shit to figure out, I try to get a similar vibe into a playlist for a game. This is the farming sim one. But I love so much their stuff. I originally found Monster Cat because, sort of a silly reason, but I just really wanted to play Infected Mushroom on my streams. And they have some Infected Mushroom on Monster Cat, so... But it's funny because now I don't really play very much Infected Mushroom on my stream, but that's how I ended up here. What's happening here? Oh. Depth perception. Cool. Oh, that stumps in my way. Thanks for what, Zan? Miles to go. I forgot about Monster Cat. Yeah, they're the only thing I use for music because I just know that it's safe. Technically, I could use like PoE music, which is very good, but they let you use PoE music. GGG does. It's not exactly farming sim vibes, though. Hopefully I didn't just cut a shorter tree on accident. That would be a waste. Yeah, some of these trees in the back are gonna be tough. I need to come in here with the stump grinder. That's not gonna work. There we go. Let's get the stump grinder in here. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Backward stump grinding. I'm just that good. Let's see here. All right, we got all the way around here. Oh man, how am I gonna get to some of these? It would have been much easier if I'd planted these all at the same time. I mean, it still would have been tricky sometimes because of how packed together they are, but it would have been much easier. Oh, jeez. That's fine. I like this level of snow. This is good conditions. It's really nice. I like the vibes. What a coinky dink. You're my comfy streamer. Whoop. That's not going nowhere. Yep, it's a really good thing I shut down the roads. It's not a safe day to drive, people. What's happening here? There we go. How many trees are back here? Let's see. 85? 85? How are 85 trees back here? Okay, I'm gonna park up here. Let's clear out these logs and clear some stumps. I'm gonna try something that's probably gonna make a mess. Prepare your butts. Oh god, the game hiccup when I did that. Okay. This is gonna be such a mess. There's no way this works. Uh-huh. Hold on. It was pulling the tractor back. Yeah, okay, that didn't work. I got a couple extra ones. That's funny. It was such a neat stack before I did that too. Honest, I didn't mess it up nearly as much as I thought. Alright, let's just do some of these. Oh. Sorry, that's my phone. Money, 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 money. Oopsie daisy. Alright. Just about being 9 o'clock in February. We're going pretty fast. I think I'm not gonna have too much trouble getting the rest of the trees that are fully grown brought down today. I don't think it's gonna be too bad. You know what? I changed my mind. I think I'm gonna buy the sawmill sooner. So I'm thinking about it. The sooner I buy it, the sooner we get even more profits. I do want to make sure that I can get the field that I want, though. I want to get 77. So this field is going to cost me $410,000. So let's say we need $720,000 to buy the sawmill. However, the wheat won't be harvestable until July. So we have until July if I'm planning on waiting for the wheat to grow, which I think I should. I think I should do that. So, and my next set of trees is going to be available in about 4 or 5 months, I think. I guess 4. It might be ready in April. I'm not sure. Regardless, it'll be ready, and we should be, by the time we get to July, we should have made money from making wood boards and stuff. So I think I should buy it now. Like, as much fun as it is to be making money right now, and like getting that immediate money, I think we're better off if I buy the sawmill now. And we'll start making stuff. So, if I go to the sawmill, what we're gonna want to do, yeah, we want storing. We're gonna make what does this need right now? I can't click it for some reason. Is it? Okay, we need wood beams and planks long. So we'll make those. We also need roof plates, but I can't do that, so okay, so we need planks long. How do I do this? Activate. And we need wood beams. So we're gonna make these 2 things. Now, if I do the math to get maximum per month, let's see, 416 wood per cycle at 24 cycles a month is 9,984. However, because I have these both activated, it's going to be cut in half if it works like the greenhouses. So 416 times 12, 4992 wood. That's not very much wood. And then this one's the same. So it's actually just that twice. How do I... Uh-oh. I think they messed up. What happens to the wood chips? Where do the wood chips go? That's weird. So normally I could say for wood chips to sell them automatically, but they don't have it listed. Even though I'm making wood chips. That's really weird. Alright, well anyway, we're gonna do this. I think we're gonna get all the wood we need for this to go for a month very quickly. I guess the better thing to check So if I say 416 times 24, so it's about 10,000 wood per month. Let's just multiply that by 4, because that's probably the longest I have to wait for the rest of the trees to grow. That's 40,000 wood. And I think the amount of wood is directly equivalent to the money I was getting. So like that is easy peasy for us from what we're cutting right now. So we're going to get enough for this to cook very quickly. The wood chips thing is really weird. How do I tell it? Where do I guess I can't. So I probably need to like... I assume pallets are going to come out in these spaces. Where would wood chips come out? Because it's not going to make pallets of wood chips. That doesn't look like anything. This is so strange. What happens to the wood chips? Alright, well, I don't know. We're gonna have to figure that out. Yeah, like I said, if we're desperate for money from these logs directly, we still can do that. We can still just lug them further to the paper factory for money directly, if need be. But overall, this is going to be better. And you know, I didn't actually check how much we actually make per month. So it makes 275 times 24 per month. So 275 times 24. So we're gonna make enough for the next phase of the museum in 1 month. So that's amazing. And if I take that number and I go over to here, over to here, wood beams. Oh, actually, no, that's the wrong number. It's not going to be times 24. So it's going to take 2 months the way I'm doing it right now, which is fine. Wood beam. So if we were to sell this... Oh, actually, we can see that the Green Elevator Museum price. Okay, perfect. So let's divide this number by 2. And we're going to say times 3,005. Boom. Oh, I was so confused, but I didn't divide by 1,000. Okay, so we're going to make... Is that... No, that's not right. Hold on, I gotta do that again. 330 divided by 1,000. Okay, maybe not so great. Because that's $10,418. 416 times 12. Oh, okay. It's because it's so little wood. That's why. Okay, so it literally doubles our money from the wood by doing it this way. Although we do have a cost per month, but it's only $48, so that's nothing. And then I assume wood planks are basically the same. So in terms of how it prices out. And honestly, now that I know the museum pays out the way it does, I'm wondering if there's going to be a bonus when we finish it. So now it's got 9,180 wood. So we know once it hits 40K, that's 1 month, basically. Roughly. Roughly a month of wood. But I mean, today alone, we've already hauled almost 200,000 wood to the sawmill. So and we've got quite a few trees left. So I'm sure we will get a couple months of production out of this first batch. And the other one I need to look at as well, the playground. So we'll definitely want to do that. And we've got a healthy bundle of cash in our pockets in case anything comes up. You're up to 12K. So let me check real quick. Let's go to the... Where is it? I can't remember. It's the playground. So this needs 12,000. Okay, it needs the same two products, but it does need more wood beams than it needs the planks long. That's fine. So we'll do, what is that, like 4 months production staying the way we have it, and then 1 month wood beams only. So 5 months total, and we would have all the wood products for this step on both projects. Assuming we, get enough wood for it. So 5 months, so it's, what is that? 5 times 40,000. So we need 200,000 wood, and then we'll be able to complete those two things. And then we'll have to figure out the rope and the, I think it was like roof plates. I think roof plates I am just going to buy, but the correct way to do it, I guess, like if you were going to produce it yourself, seems like it would be to build a debris crusher, which if I check this. What is it, a selling point? I don't remember. No. I think it's a factory. I saw it in here the other day. There it is. Yeah, that's the one. 100K essentially to generate the stone. And then like there's no real production cost. I'm sure there's a property property fee, because that's how buildings work in Farm Sim, but and we need so many of them that it's gonna be pretty expensive if I just buy them, so it probably is worth it, but I don't know. It feels like a risk to do it, but I don't know. I mean, I guess I could check. What does it buy it for? The roof plate. So it needs like 12,000. So you get 12,000. Yeah, that doesn't seem worth it. That doesn't seem worth it at all. And I'm guessing that, you know, buying it, we're gonna lose like I would assume like 12,000. We would lose, or that they're gonna make us pay essentially double for buying it. Would be my guess. Dude, look how cool that looks. Where like the tracks have dipped down so much from how often we've tread through here. Like the inner trees are kind of encased in it. That's really cool. All right. And that's one of our full-grown ones. Let's grab this one. I was worried that might happen. Dang it. Dang it. This is a mess. There we go. Maybe. Head out. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I wonder, can I do something kind of weird? Oh my god. I feel like I'm cheating. I mean, I feel like that would still be slower, but I could basically use this as a crane that can latch on because it works that way. I didn't even realize that. So I could load a trailer. I think what I'm doing would be is faster though, honestly. As tempting as that is. And me. Don't drop it. Don't you be dropping it. I'm about to chainsaw this other tree down. Because it's in my way. It's on a slope, ain't it? Oh, I'm just not even on it. Depth perception. Let's clear some of these out. Had a nap, woke up, looked at chat, and wondering why it appeared that Xander's writing poetry in chat. I don't know, we just chatting. Talking about music. There was a song I really liked, and I turned it way up. I hope you had a good nap. A post-coffee nap, though. Impressive. We bought the sawmill. We are crafting the goods now. The construction materials. Coffee makes you sleepy. Check on Baron Lumberlist. We've almost got enough wood in there for 1 full month of production. Very good. And I've already figured out we need to do 5 months of production for the current materials we know about for both projects combined. Oh god. It's gonna crash. I haven't saved in so long. It's gonna crash and I haven't saved in so long. No, no, it's been so long, please. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Damn it. Oh, it's been so long since I saved. Oh. Oh my god, that hurts so much. Oh. Oh my god. Why? Oh. It's been so long. That was from before I bought the sawmill. It has autosave, but I turn it off because I don't want to brick my save, and that can happen because, you know, a bunch of things can happen that can brick it. So I do manual saves, but oh god. Why is it crashing today? I think I saved right before I bought the sawmill. God, it sucks so much. Actually, I don't think it's actually been that long. Yeah, because all I did was haul these and then cut like the next 6 trees. I don't think it's actually that bad. I thought it was so much longer for some reason. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. I'm glad I saved before the sawmill. That's for sure. If I hadn't saved before the sawmill, we would have lost like over an hour of time. Yeah. I genuinely forgot that I saved when I did. Oh, thank God. I think I'm just gonna start saving before we cut every time and after we cut, like before I start loading. I think both times that it crashed when I was winching, because, and I think it's crashing because there were so many logs, and the logs were calculating their physics between each other when I was winching, because the winch cable kind of pushes them around sometimes. And there were just so many logs, and the physics for the logs is kind of janky, to be honest, that it just crashed the game. Because, like, in 22, it was kind of a thing, too, where you had to be a little bit careful how many logs you had cut at any given moment. Like, you couldn't just sit, like, if I had a forest like that, like I have here, I can't just cut it all and then haul it after cutting it, because the game would, like, explode. At least that's how it would be in 22. So it's important to not cut too much before I haul it off. But at the same time, it's faster to cut a large chunk and then haul it off. So I just have to kind of balance between those two things. But also, I think just getting in the habit of saving after a good cutting session and a good hauling session is probably a good idea. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Let us cut some stumps down to size, and by that I mean disappear some stumps. We lost our awesome tire tracks, though, because of the crash. I don't know how much that matters either. Like, if it gets overloaded by remembering so many tracks. I don't think that's it, though, because we didn't have a problem until now. And the difference is we're cutting these trees, so I think it's the trees. Tree physics. It is kind of annoying to save super frequently too, because it takes a minute. But since we're having issues, I will do it if I have to. This part was so difficult to get though. Oh man. on. I'm gonna turn off the music. I need some just machine noises right now. This is going much better this time, so there is that. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Maybe the game was just trying to let me redeem myself. This is going way better than it was the first time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Kind of out of the way. We will save. Oh. Oh man, today's been a good day. I got rich. I got coffee. I bought the sawmill. We're on our way. Actually, I should push these. Push. All right, and I was saying 5 months, so we need to get to 200,000 wood in the sawmill. Which 5 months will also be by the time we get more trees. So it's not like if we run out of trees and we don't have that much that it's a problem. Because we get more trees in like 4 months. So I guess it might be 3 months, but let's say it's 4 months. So I really just need, what is that? 40 times 120,000. I'll probably get that. No problem. I love the water so much. The ripples and the reflections look so good. So good. Wow. Too much momentum. Whoa. Ugh. That should be fine. Right, that's over 1 month. Oh yeah, and I was saying earlier, because we did the math. I was looking at the math. So for the ones that I put in the production and produce, I get about double the value from it. Even just delivering it to the actual project. I guess once we're done with the project, the question is... So if I look here... So I get 2,000. So it's the projects actually gives the most for these. Okay. I assumed they weren't paying super great for the products, but I guess they're paying the best. So if I look at this, yeah, they're pretty much, they're paying a premium for you to deliver to the actual project. Okay. That's cool. It'll be interesting to see, actually, if... I'm sure it doesn't work this way, but, like, once you've actually completed the project, I assume you can't keep delivering those pallets for money, but... Now I'm not really sure. Why is this happening? Please stop doing that. There we go. Oh. That's the first time that it hasn't just turned itself around. Oh, it's because it's stuck. I saw it stuck in the sign, but I didn't realize that it was also stuck in this bush. There we go. I want to get rid of that thing, actually. It's kind of annoying. Those planks seem like they're going much faster than the wood beams. Wood beam. $275. Oh, okay, because they are. They produce more per cycle. And they both have the same number of cycles per month, so. Okay. Okay. This game's so pretty right now. I'm loving the snow. It doesn't look as good, the snow, when it's like on the ground. Like when it piles up. Mostly because of the way it loads in, it kind of makes it look bad. But when it's just falling like this, I love it. I love it. Ah! Hate when I forget to put it down and I'm trying to push. Alright, there we go. And we'll get rid of the stumps. And then we'll save. And then we'll cut more trees. And then we'll repeat. Yeah, I'm gonna save right before we switch to cutting again. Basically gonna save every time I switch vehicles. That'll help me remember the habit. There we go. That's better. Perfect. Perfect. Get this guy out of the way. I also need to do a quick stretch break because I haven't really had one. We're going to do that, and then I will be back. Enjoy your clips.
Another hole.
Sounded like a pit opening up. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Looking forward to show that content to my grandchildren. Damo, please. It hurts. Damo, please. Well, I believe in me, even if Chavo doesn't. I mean, honestly, I'm planning on doing the super edited stuff before I'm done with the backload log stuff. Because I'm planning on starting the super edited stuff when Satisfactory comes out.
This is the end of the line.
I love you too, but let me go. I can't.
Okay, so you saw that, right?
No. No.
Yeah, bro, you good?
No. I want out. Soon I'll be uploading videos that are like multiplayer and stuff, so. Have you plugged in for your YouTube enough? Yeah. I don't mention it enough. I should probably put it on my end screen or something to help remind me. To at least mention it at the end. I should probably try to mention the thing that I spend 7 hours a day working on. So that people know about it. Grab it. Grab it. Look, look at me. You go grab it. You gotta grab it. Look. Grab the chicken. Grab it. What? 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 Did anyone else see that? Heck? I did it! Oh no. I have kunai. I could just throw kunai from up here.
Oh, I think he just lost it.
Lost what?
His, thunder buff.
Is that hurting him? Do you see little ones by any chance? No? Okay. I want to help. Really, I do.
Literally any individual piece off?
So much better naked than with this on. Let me tell you. I know that's weird to say, but it's true. I have one problem though. Most of my healing items have turned into chickens. So I think I need to go sell my chickens and get some new eggs.
Exhibit C. So was an iris's somnia.
Whoa, 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 okay. Let's get back to it. Oh, that row is fully grown too. Hmm. I wonder if there's a chance that the sawmill doesn't work like the greenhouses and that it doesn't split the like productivity between the different things. So if I think about it, it's made 140. It's been, let's call it like 37 minutes. Where's my calculator? It's made 140. What is 37 by 60? So that's 0.6. So that times 24 is 2072. Has it, when did I buy the sawmill? What time was it? Okay, well, at 9:37, we had 140, right? I'm gonna wait for it to tick over. Actually, it might not matter. Okay. So 7 in 2 minutes. $60 times 24. 300 and what? That can't be right. What did I do wrong? Divided by 60 is point. Times. Gosh dang it. It's this number times 7. So that's per minute. So then per hour is 14. It can't be right. How about this? 275 divided by 2 would mean 137 per hour. We're making more. I don't think it's splitting. I don't think it's splitting. If it's not splitting, I need to turn all of these on. Share throughput capacity. Why is this so confusing? Why is there nowhere in the game I can see this? Hold up. So I can look this up in the XML file of the game. So I guess I'm gonna do that. Hold on. Browse local files. Data. Let's go with placeables. We want the US map. We want the sawmill. We're gonna look at the XML. Let's see. Function can be sold, yes. It can be renamed? Weird. Can't delete it. Lights. Just how it looks. Shared throughput capacity is false. So we can turn them all on. then we probably should do that. Glad I looked. Okay, so now we just want to give it as much wood as possible. It's going to make all of these things. And then we go from there. And then we need to... I need to figure out where the wood chips are because it's going to block production if we don't figure it out. Because once it fills up, it won't be able to do anything else. And that'll be a problem. No, wood chips inside the sawmill. But I couldn't figure out when I was walking around where they output to, like where I would pick them up. So that is going to be interesting. This is a situation. We're gonna need to deal with this. Do they make compressed lumber? It's more like it's a byproduct. So like the sawmill can make planks long, planks, prefab walls, and wood beams, all from wood. If you look on the bottom where it says recipe, it says wood in, and they all take roughly the same amount of wood in. And then there's an output that's the product I'm actually trying to make. And then there's a byproduct that's wood chips. So, and I can see in the outgoing products that it's storing wood chips and it'll store up to 200,000. But I just need to figure out where to get it. Because if I go to the sawmill, I'll show you real quick. Let's go visit. I can see this right here. These little yellow caution lines, right? This is probably where the pallets are going to spawn. We'll know for sure here in a little while. But I would, to get wood chips, it's going to be some sort of spout somewhere. Like, because it's more of a, in Farming Sim, wood chips are more like a fill type, the way like crops are. So there should be something I could drive under, or like I was thinking maybe this, but there's not anything here to suggest that we actually pull from it. This doesn't open. So I'm not sure. I might be able to tell. I'm gonna freeze to death. I might be able to tell from the XML actually if there's a separate trigger. So let me look for that. So I have the XML open still. Outputs. Yep. There's a output boards and an output wood chips. Oh no, that's the capacity false. Prefab wall. Build types wood. Because that's the selling station. Loading station. Okay, there is a loading station for wood chips that dispenses 1,000 per second. So there is one. And then there's a pallet spawner. Okay, so there definitely is a loading station somewhere that will fill the wood chips. As I would have expected. The real question is where? So like I would think it's going to be somewhere on a path. Maybe this thing? It really just looks like an air vent, not a wood chip vent, but maybe. I mean, what I'll probably end up doing is we'll drive over here with a container and see what we can do. Okay, yeah, I don't think it's this. My best guess is that it's that thing because you can drive right under it. I did sell my bigger trailer. I didn't think about the wood chips. I might have to buy that bigger trailer back. Because we're going to have a lot of wood chips because every single one of these... Oh, not the prefab walls, actually. That makes sense. That this wouldn't have it. But yeah, these three will all produce wood chips. So this will fill up pretty fast. And if we wait till 200,000 liters, that is a lot of liters. And our current guy only holds 4,000, so that's gonna take a while if I do it that way. But we could get actually I could reconfigure my truck. How expensive? Tipper. That's pretty expensive. That's not worth it. Because I would reconfigure it back. Yeah, I'd almost be better off doing this. No, that's still 8. Never mind, that's still 8. This one's 26. That holds 20K. I don't remember which one I had. I think I had this one because it was on sale at some point. 44. Yeah, I feel like for the price increase doesn't usually match the like what you actually get for it. We are going to need a bigger one anyway, actually, at some point, because if we do cotton. So it's not a total, like, just for this thing. I think we want at least something this big. This is, like, the cheapest of them, which is funny, because, like, this holds less. But it costs more. So this might be a pretty good deal right here, the Branter. Or about that once there's way more in storage. I am so glad I looked into it though, instead of just continue, because I was just gonna continue along assuming that they were cutting each other in half. But now that I know that, we basically need... What would it be? If they're all like 416 at... Are they all 416 24 months? Fun. But just about. So 416 times 4. And then... Oh, that one's... Okay, hold on. Let's do it this way. 416 times 3 times 24 plus... I'm just gonna copy this. Say 33.6 times 412 plus this number. Okay, so we need about 44,000 to operate per month. So we already have that much. So I think what I'll do is we'll fill this up. And now that we do this, I don't really want to just sell the wood at this point because we have the sawmill. So probably what we'll do is when the sawmill is full, that's kind of the end of our work over here because we don't want to waste the wood by just selling it, really. Like, obviously we get money for it that way, but we will get more for our wood if we use it in the production, so. That winch was bouncing so much, I thought I disconnected it on accident. So I guess the real question is, or like one of my questions is, once we filled the sawmill, do we just progress time, or is there something else we should be doing? I can't really afford the field that I want yet, the cotton, and even if I could, if we're waiting on the wheat, there's really no reason to. We could check the contracts and see if there's any for that field, because we could get paid for doing things that are good for the crop we're going to steal from them. So we could do that after this. But I think other than that, I think I'm good with progressing. I do eventually want the rope factory. Maybe that's worth doing. I don't think we're gonna have money problems, really. It's just all a matter of timing. So, like, now we have to, instead of just, you know, I get money as fast as I can chop these trees down, we get money when we get enough of a pallet to deliver to one of the projects, and that's what gets us our money now. Well, we still in an emergency can go sell the wood directly, but I just don't think we need to. But we could put, if we got the rope factory now, we could put the wool that we have into the rope factory. And that would at least let us get started, I guess, on producing the wood. Or sorry, the rope. And I mean, we have like, what, 5,000 liters of wool. We see that from here? No, we can't. Oh, because I moved it all out of the way. That's right. Regardless, let's go to the rope maker. So cotton, it's 150 cotton for 40 rope. And for wool, it's 23. So we have, let's just say we have 5,000. 5,000 divided by 20. That's 250 times. Wait, what did I just do? Okay, so that's 250 cycles. So we could get a month's worth of rope from our, if we do in fact have 5,000. Let me double check. Oh, we have more than that. Yeah, we have like 6,000. So I should get the rope factory and we should get started. Actually. Let's save. I'm gonna go do that right now. Let me sell what's already loaded on my truck. Where does this go? We've got eggs and we've got goat milk. So the goat milk, that's what we're going into first, goes to the dairy. And the eggs, where am I? Eggs go to the canning factory. Where's that? All the way up there. All right, let's deliver the goat milk first. And then we'll go across the ferry. Looks like, yeah. Ferry and then up to the canning factory. So we'll deliver this. I'll have to bring the tractor over here to load it up with the wool. When we come back, we'll buy the rope factory, load it up with wool, get started on that rope, and we should be good from there. Progress be ticking by. $4,000 eggs is a lot of eggs. I'm pretty sure that's more eggs than I've eaten in my entire life, and I have eaten a lot of eggs. So I guess maybe, I wonder how many eggs I've eaten if you include eggs that are like in other things. And that's way more eggs. I wish you could just know like weird random stats about your life. Like if you're just like, how many times have I said shit? And like you could just get the answer. That'd be pretty funny. $6,000. How many eggs have I consumed in my entire lifetime? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, it's coming. I was like, is it disabled because it's winter? I mean, I could just go around. It wouldn't be the end of the world. Drive slow onto ferry. Wow. That was 5 years of eggs, and we barely got $4,000. That's downright sad is what that is. Clearly, if we want to do chickens, we got to go harder on the chickens. We need like thousands of chickens. Let's see. Bring this back to the farm. I'll go bring the tractor over, load up all our wool, drive over to the rope factory, and go from there. I'm happy with how much wool we have. Like, I didn't think we would have a whole month's worth of production from the wool that we had. So that's really nice. Because we didn't pivot until just before, well, I mean, I guess we've had sheep for 3 years. So it makes sense that we have at least some wool. We don't have that many sheep. They only like even were able to produce wool somewhat recently. All right. Finally making some good progress on these constructions, the stuff though. I think if I had the information I have now, we could have done this like much closer to day one. Obviously, we still would have needed the trees to grow. But basically, right after 3 years, we would have been on top of it. But yeah, I just the real problem was that I wasn't really committed to any specific way of doing it at the beginning. Like I was thinking in my head that I would just make money somehow and then buy the pallets. I wasn't really thinking in terms of doing the productions until we got in there and I was like, nah, that should be what we do. And if I'd done that, I probably would just have a much bigger sheep pen. Like so many sheep. And I would have built it on the lot on the lot by the sawmill. We would have planted the trees like day one. And yeah. But you know, I know for next time I'm trying to do stuff like this. We've learned a lot. Wrong direction. Yeah, I mean, in general, I think going too small on something in this game is usually a bad idea. Or like splitting your focus too much. Because farming sim is kind of, I mean, especially the way I play, like if you're not gonna lease stuff, I mean, even if you are, you really have to like invest that upfront cost to really see the returns, right? Like And if you split your focus too much, and so you have to like spend your money on multiple different things, it's a problem. But like with crops, it's kind of why people don't normally do as much of the special crops, because special crops require special equipment. So it's a separate investment. So it's not really worth it to just dabble in special crops. But if you fully commit and you make tons of fields or one really big field of that crop, then it can really pay off. So when we go to Asia, I'm gonna remind myself of that. And like when we get the water buffalo, we're gonna get a lot of water buffalo. When we focus on rice, we're gonna have a really big field, or excuse me while I screw this up. A really big field, or a lot of fields, or a lot of really big fields of that rice, because it requires specialized equipment, right? So we want to be invested in it. We don't want to just randomly do other crops that don't make sense unless we're already at the point where, oh, you know, we've profited from one thing, and then you split your focus. Because like once you've got your foot in the door, like it's fine. You can go do a bunch of different things, but and like a lot of my other playthroughs, the thing I invested in early on, like in my start from scratch playthroughs, was mowing equipment. I'd make sure I had everything I needed to make silage bales, and I would, you know, get the grass going and do all that, make a bunch of silage bales, and then there's my money. And I keep all that equipment, and anytime I need money, I just do more silage no matter what. So I'm good to go. And then I could start diversifying. I started doing logging. I got like all the different animals on my farm, and they didn't really make me money, but because my silage did, it was fine. Like, you can have your hobbies. You just need to have that thing that makes the bills. And I kind of, on this playthrough, started with hobbies and not with things that made money. So it's honestly a miracle I made it work. Well, it's not even a miracle. I just had to do a ton of contracts, basically. I wouldn't have had to do that if I had just been like, okay, let me, like, focus. Because if we had started with sheep, for example, maybe we couldn't have afforded all the stuff to like plant the trees, maybe like right away, or maybe we were waiting on the trees and like couldn't do things right. But we'd be getting all this wool from my hundreds of sheep, and even if we couldn't do like say rope yet, we could, oh my god, we could have just sold the wool directly for a bit, kind of like we were doing with the wood earlier. This is going to be tricky because of how I tipped over. Let me move the truck. Oh, ta-da! Fixed it. Yeah, I was usually better at following that general guideline with this game, but I was just so excited. That's the real problem. I was just so excited. Just being silly. Yeah, exactly. I was exploring because I was first starting, so. All that matters is it worked out. Had to put in a little bit more contract work than I would have liked, but, and I also don't normally like to take out loans or lease equipment, so we definitely had to do that to make up for what happened, but this is pretty much the best pallet loading anybody's ever done. Right now. If I do say so myself, just a professional at work. Wow. This will be the safest trip I've ever taken. Okay, I did turn that off. I wasn't sure. Alrighty. Not gonna have any weight distribution problems whatsoever, I'm sure. Oh boy. Oh boy. $8,000 wool though, that is pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, we could have 5 more sheep than we do have because of the goats. That's the other thing. I ended up doing goats because they're new and sheep aren't new. And the goats are so cute, so I'm happy I did goats. Does the game at bottom of the screen tell you every now and then the vehicle you're operating? Yeah, so when I switch vehicles, it tells me the name of the vehicle. Crossing point ropes. Showing you the ropes since 1998. So I gotta be careful here because I'm not selling this wool. I'm actually going to use this wool. So we're gonna stop here. Let's save. That's the loading zone, okay. 300,000. Goodbye all my money. And we'll load this up. Bam. And we'll go into the rope maker. And we're going to activate this project right here. And this should go for an entire month. If I did my math right, we should be fine for a whole month. But my plan is to pivot into cotton. We're going to get that other field and we're going to do cotton. I could actually not do cotton. I could do a giant sheep pen. I think a giant sheep pen would be a lot of fun. And if we do the big sheep pen, so if we do the big sheep pen, which is this one, you don't have to give them water because it has plumbing. So what we could do is we could get this field, you know, collect the wheat. Would like Lisa Harvester, collect the wheat, and then convert part of the field to grass and part of the field to sheep. Now, by default, if you don't make your dynamic pasture, this only gives room for 68 sheep. But when you make the pasture bigger, it gives you more capacity. And I don't know what the limits are and how big I could make it. But what if I make it really big? Then we'll get plenty of wool, and all we have to feed them is hay, which is super easy. Now they do go through quite a bit. Like, if you think about it, we only have 30 of them. And every month they were going through, I think, like 2,000 liters. So if we had 300, now that's 20,000 liters. And grass doesn't grow that fast. So we would probably have to buy it. Honestly, at that point. Maybe just make the whole field. Maybe just make the whole field sheep. That'd be fun. Yeah. We're gonna need an animal trailer. It's probably very unnecessary. I doubt we need that much rope, but I don't care because now I'm excited by the idea. So that's my plan. Let's drive this back to the old homestead. Hop in the tractor, disconnect that pallet fork, swing back over to the logging site, finish what we were doing at the logging site. And then I do want to see if there are contracts for Field 76. We will do those. Actually, I should probably see if they are there now, because I could put a worker on it. Worker could be working on that while we're logging. Yeah, the fact that this little pen fits 30 sheep really makes me wonder how many sheep would be allowed to fit into a bigger pen. I have a feeling it's got some sort of like hard-coded upper limit no matter how big you make the pen, but we can find out with science. Before I take off here, save again. Yeah, so let's look at the contracts. So Field 76. Oh, there isn't a contract for Field 76. Is it because, let's see, it's growing. Okay, so it's because it's in the growing phase, there's probably nothing to do. Yeah, it's already double fertilized. Okay, great. So that's fine. Don't need to worry about that. We could set up to do a cultivating mission or something, but it's fine. We don't need to. Contracts are beneath us now anyway. I mostly wanted to check it to make sure that they were taking care of that field. Because that's my field in the future. Oh, it's so exciting to finally have our productions going. Yeah, I think the sheep too. I think they're gonna be way cheaper. Like even just to place them down is gonna be less than the equipment we would have needed for cotton. And they'll just continuously produce all year round, whereas the cotton we would be in the waiting game. I think it's gonna be great. Though I was a little excited about doing cotton just because I haven't done cotton more than like a couple times. But we'll do cotton at some point in another playthrough for sure. Because my start from scratch playthrough, my plan will definitely be to just do every crop and, you know, all the animals and go big on everything in my start from scratch, but... Alright, so this was the situation I was trying to clean up earlier. These out of our way. I may as well grind those stumps while we're at it. Yeah, and like I said earlier, we'll just chop down trees until this is full, which I think it'll be full before we get all the fully grown trees in. And then go to bed. When we wake up, some of it'll be processed so we can chop down more trees, bring them over. Rinse and repeat. Now, our current sheep situation means we're pretty much going to get a month of the rope stuff because we just put it in there, but they don't actually produce, you know, 5,000 liters every month. We only have like 25 sheep or something. But once we get more sheep, just you watch. We'll be out of control. Save before we cut. Okay, so hold on, I gotta look up. So that one is tree I want to cut. I think I'm gonna keep cutting these first. It's kind of been working sometimes to avoid it getting stuck in the forest. And then sometimes it doesn't work. So let's see. We're about, what are we at? 95. We get 5.5k per tree. And we can hold 140,000. 140 minus 95.5 divided by 5. 8 trees. All right, 5 more trees. These are great trees. I find these way more satisfying than the pines from 22. They're just so tall. I don't think the pines from 22 were nearly this tall. I don't think they were as thick either. Not to mention that just all the trees look so much better and more detailed than they did in 22. All right, so that's 6 trees. So we need 2 more. He's just showed me a post from someone, 25, who tied a whole huge ancient oak on top of his flatbed. The trunk was strapped down, but rest dragged behind. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's funny. I've seen people have already gotten, I think you can turn it on with like depth controls, but something that we call super strength. So that you can just pick up entire trees with your bare hands if you want. Very commonly used in farming sim for logging stuff. I don't know if that's how they did it necessarily, but that definitely sounds like something someone with super strength would do. They just take their chainsaw, cut the whole tree down, lift it with their bare hands, put it on the back of the truck. Just like littering logs everywhere. It's okay, we'll get them. Just leave that there for now. Okay, so there's... I thought there were two of them. Hold on. There's one here. Wasn't there a little one? Where did it go? Huh. Well, it's gone. Oh, I think the area that this sells is way bigger than I thought, which explains why I got so much wood from that load before. I think it actually pulled it in from way up the hill. I was confused because I was like, man, that was worth 10,000 wood. So I think like even up here is gonna work. Let's find out. Science. We're at 112,000 wood. Yep, it worked. Now we're at 117. That's crazy. Oh, did the snow settle on the wood? It's nice. Man, it's going. It's producing. We've got like half a pallet of almost everything. Not the wood beams. The wood beams are definitely a little slower. Bloop. Alright, roughly 10,000 more. I'm pretty sure if I overfeed the sawmill, it'll just kind of erase my wood. So I'm gonna do little loads, which is perfect for this because we've actually got 5 trees. So let me do 3 and see where we're at. And if it's pretty much full from this, then we'll just stop here. And leave those 2 logs out. I think we can deliver the rest. Because 2 logs it is less than 1 tree. And 1 tree is 5.5k. So I think we're fine. Which is good, because the fewer logs that I leave out, the better for the game. Like, so better to keep it clear. And then I will go ahead and remove the stumps that we have there. Just to tidy up. We'll save. And then I think that's it for February. I think we can just carry on. Keep the party going. Because the the real work is mostly done. I mean, we got to keep loading it, obviously, from our forest, but other than that, we're good. I do want to double check something because I don't remember now. Okay, this makes furniture. Okay, I don't think we need furniture for either project, either community project. So this should be fine. And even if we did, well, I guess we can make it directly from wood if we want. Ooh. But yeah, I don't know. And then, okay, and this is probably just like an extra thing. An extra special production chain on this map for money. I assume that toy tractors are worth a bunch based on those requirements. Let's see. What do you do with toy tractors? Really wish I could just search this list. This is a lot of things. Yeah, it's weird. What do you do with toy tractors? Huh. Maybe it is part of one of the community projects. We might have to do that. I'm not sure. Working. I was like, wait, what are you talking about? And I realized you're talking about the toy tractors. No, I mean it's in the playground space, so I assume it's because it's one of the community projects is making a playground. So my guess is that you're gonna put at one point when we make the playground, it's gonna ask for toy tractors. And we'll need to make those. But we shall see. Yeah, it's like a playground climbable item. Exactly, exactly. Alright, so I'm gonna drive up to town. We're gonna repair this tractor, get some gas. And then I think we're just driving home from there. I can't think of anything else that I could really do. Oh yeah, savings, good idea. Good idea. And we'll go into the next month. We should need more wood because time passes, production goes on. We should also have some completed pallets by tomorrow from the sawmill. And we could go deliver those to the grain mill so that it can start doing construction. Some gas. been really nice today. Do want to double check crop calendar. So wheat, okay, July. July is when we need to buy that wheat field, or before July, really. It's the better thing, because they might harvest it if we wait till July. So instead, we'll buy it in May or by May. We buy it then. Be fine. So what I'll do is, we should get paid for a couple of these products by that time. So it's going to be a couple months from now. Obviously, it'll be, what's that, like 3 months? It probably won't get us $410,000. Well, we don't actually need all of that. We need 400 and hi. One sec. Hi. Yeah, apparently apparently the entire police and fire force were outside the apartment when Louise got home, so she was like, something happened, and I was blissfully unaware of anything happening. I didn't even hear any sirens or anything. Alright, so we're gonna settle in here, drop off my winch. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Save. Yeah, maybe Lola. I'm sure it's fine. All right. These guys are wow, where'd all these eggs come from? Weird. All right, let me double check that we're good here. So that's active. And all of those are active. These are going. Got tons of wood in there. All right. Party. Bedtime. Hui! Let's see. All that's good. We've got a little bit of rope. It did stay active the whole time. This is all still active. Wait a minute. Those numbers went down. Oh, it probably goes down because it outputs the pallets. So we have to go over there to actually see how much was produced. Okay. Well, first things first, let's take care of the greenhouses and the animals. Get everything filled up with water. And then we'll grab the winch. Head on down to the sawmill. Look at all them sheep. God, they're so cute. They're so cute. Alright, so that one's got 3 more months, and then we'll get rid of that one. Yeah, I guess I'm curious with the rope. It says 240 cycles per month. So I don't think we're gonna have a pallet. Yeah, I think what's in the rope factory is the rope that we made. So we don't need to go over there. The other one, however, let me check. Oh, I missed my turn. I was like, wait, that's my forest over there. I love how much taller the fully grown ones are. They're like an entire tree taller is what it looks like because of like the fog. It just looks like the trees are on a hill and one set of trees is on a higher level than the other trees, but it's actually just that those are taller. That's beautiful. Oh yeah, how much wood chip have we built up in the sawmill? Oh, that's not bad. It's weird. Where the heck are the wood chips going? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, these are the prefab walls. Wow. Oh, they're outputting as pallets. Okay. All right. This is gonna be tricky. The way this is positioned, these are gonna be hard to get out. Because you can't really pick these up from the ends like these you can, but these ones... I guess I really need to figure this out. If I had an auto-load pallet trailer, this wouldn't matter so much, but I don't think that that exists in the base game. I don't think that this is auto-load. So... yeah. This is really tricky. I should have brought my pallet fork and everything. Okay, let's go back. I'm gonna grab... we need to bring the truck over here. But I need my pallet fork. I think taking what we can now is a good idea. Because there is a little bit of room on the side. Because they're both, like... half full loading zones right now. Yeah. And I guess we'll just take... we need to take the prefab walls out, but they don't have anywhere to go right now. So I'm just gonna put them down somewhere. Like, at the sawmill, I think. And then... the other stuff, so we need planks long and we need wood beams. Regular planks, I will also put off to the side because we don't need them. I don't think we need them. All I remember is that this needed planks long and wood beams. I don't remember what the playground needed. So we'll get that dealt with first. I'm real nervous about moving these pallets. I think it's gonna be tough. And then the wood chips, same thing. We're just gonna push them out to the side. I mean, I could figure out where to go sell them actually. But I think we'll deliver the construction materials first, and then figure out everything else. And then we'll need to do. Well, I mean, need is a strong word. But I will fill up the wood again today. Yeah. We'll see how much money we get today for this. I don't think it's going to be crazy. Like, it's really not. It's like, it's $40,000 worth of wood, essentially, that we processed. And we should get, if we were to actually sell everything in here, we would get double that. We would get 80, but we're not actually going to get all of it today. So. But I wouldn't be surprised if down the line the Grain Elevator Museum needs walls. That wouldn't surprise me. I don't really expect the playground to need walls, but maybe. All right, over this. There's a way to do this. So these are regular planks. So we do not need these right now. So these here. However, the wood boards, I'm going to try to pick them up side by. Yep, it's like impenetrable barrier. Oh no, it's that. It's probably okay. So maybe it is pickable. Oh, it is. Great. Oh my god, there's more pallets everywhere. I didn't even see those. Holy moly. We have a lot of pallets. I feel like this produced way more than it said it would. I am now utterly confused, please. Trying to straighten this. Through refusing. All right, so we're gonna do this. Lift. And I'm actually... So these are planks long. They look like this. We want more of this. So I'm gonna grab... Oosh. Or I'm not. Grab that. No! Oh my god. So that's 2,000 of these. And I know the grain mill museum right now will take 6,000. Both playing delivery games with different vibes. Which one are you playing? And these look like games, so we'll grab these. Death Stranding. I still need to play Death Stranding because I liked what I played of it until it got spoopy. I just need to get over it so that I can enjoy it. Part that I like. Drop it. Okay, there is so many here. This is fantastic. Like, I'm looking at it now. I just didn't realize how much it produced. This is insane. Ooh, actually see how the game looks. Wow, fancy. Move this. So this I'm gonna sell. So we'll just this out. It is in my way. Need to get to. Grab this. Ooh, that's a little heavy for this tractor without weights. Makes sense, but jeez. Grab this beam. No, don't tip. Great. So strangely enough, actually, I guess it makes sense because I think the last time I calculated how much it would make, I was still thinking that it was going to split the productions. Since it's not splitting it, I think we will have everything, all the wood parts for the museum today. All the wood parts this step. I could probably stack this higher, but we'll just go ahead and deliver this. It's not very far. double check before I deliver that this is what we're supposed to deliver. It's already 10 o'clock. Guess that makes sense since Louise got home. I don't know where the time went though. Alright, before I deliver this. Wood beam, planks long. Okay. Wood beam, planks long. Only 10,000. I guess that makes sense, actually. Because 10,000. Isn't that crazy? Hold on. What is 2,000 divided by 275 multiplied by 416? So if we had sold... No, hold on. I gotta do the other one too. So it's this number. 2,000 divided by 183 times 416 plus this number. Yeah. So if we had sold the wood directly, we would have made 7,570. But instead we made... What was the number it just said? We made 11,000. We didn't make 11,000. I think we sold something else today automatically. But regardless, we made like 10,000. So we got 3,000 extra for producing into something. Pretty good. And we should have... I guess we'll have about 30,000 worth today then. Roughly. I'm also going to go sell the wood chips, but I don't think those are going to be worth very much. Okay. Let's grab 2 more of each again. So that's lengths long. Actually, I'll just straighten it out first. Maybe. Maybe not like that. All right. And that's wood beams behind there. So let's grab this, move this out of the way. Alrighty. I see two more beams. We have to get to them first. So we have all of the long planks, but we don't have all of the beams right now. It's fine. so much more than I was expecting to get anyway. Okay. Oh god. There we go. Okay. No, I'm gonna load 2 more. We'll load the rest of the long planks. Of course, I have to get to them. Your forks in the hole. What the heck? Oh, I see that. waterfall. Okay, so this will be all of the planks long for this phase of the museum. And we'll need to wait for more wood beams. And then I should probably just go ahead and sell the wood chips. Get them out of the way. And then I want to check the playground and see if it needed the regular planks, but I think it needed planks long and wood beams as well. Alright, so a little shy of 14 grand there. Not bad. So that was, let's just call that 25,000 because the other one was, I think, a decent amount over 10K. So 25,000 worth those per month. We've only got like 3 months until it's time to harvest the wheat, so we definitely won't get just from this enough money for buying that field. But what we could do is just sell some of the wood directly. I guess we can see how much we get for these wood chips. I don't think it's going to be that much. And I don't want to sell the planks, the regular planks, or the prefab walls because we might need them for another step. I just don't know. Worst case scenario, we'll have them if I stop there. However, I'm over time, so I'm gonna stop here. I might do a little bit of more of this stuff and catch you guys up next to my stream. I will be having a special stream on the 21st, 12 p.m. PST. I'll probably start like a little bit before then, but that is when the GGG live event talking about a bunch of PoE2 stuffs that they're going to reveal. They've already confirmed they're going to talk about in-game. I'm sure there'll be a lot of other stuff. I don't know if it was from them. I think it was directly from them. I think they were saying like this is going to be their biggest, essentially League launch live stream that they've ever done because it's kind of simultaneously a new game launch live stream. And this will likely be the last of the big information dumps we get before early access is here. Just the same way that they do League launches. So we will continue to have PoE2 teasers. They've been having teasers on the website every single day for a while now. Basically since they announced the delay, actually. They will keep doing that, and we can go over those on stream as well. And yeah, I'm really excited. And then we'll keep working on the farming sim stuff right up until PoE2 launches. But this week I'm going to do the special stream for the live stream, but I'm really for real this time not going to do bonus streams outside of that to try to stay as rested up as I can. I hope we can wrap up this playthrough before the PoE2 comes out. That is my goal. We will have, if I look at the calendar here, we will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We will have 6 more farming sim streams, bare minimum, before PoE2 early access is here. So we gotta get stuff done. So like I said, I will probably be doing stuff off stream in the save and then just catch you guys up. So like what I was just doing with the pallets, I'll probably clean up all those pallets, let you know what happened. Maybe I'll chop down some trees to get the thing loaded up. You know, I'll get stuff done. I probably won't, I think I'm going to avoid progressing time without you guys, but I am going to like do some of the work, the manual work off stream just to keep things moving. I wouldn't normally, because I know that's kind of part of the vibe of me playing farming sim, especially once we get to things like the start from scratch playthrough. But for now, time is of the essence, so I will be doing that. And yeah, because I'm absolutely determined to reach my goals in this playthrough before PoE2 is here. That way, after, you know, things are a little less intense with PoE2, we'll come back to Farming Simulator 25, and we will do our continuation of this builder's story, going to the Asia map. And I'm really excited for that. I'm really, really, really excited for that. To the point that I'm like, could PoE2 be delayed a little bit longer? Because that would be great. I don't think there's any way that I could finish my goals on this map and then go to Asia and finish my goals there before PoE2 is here. But nevertheless, we're going to do that. It's going to be a good time. Let me see what we got going on. Who is streaming today? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We got some scary games with Jammy Whammy. Oh my gosh, she's playing Silent Hill too. Let's go. We're going to read Jammy. I didn't realize she was playing that. That's awesome. If you don't know Jammy, she's lovely. She normally plays point-and-click adventure games. It's her favorite kind of game, but she plays all sorts of games. If you recommend a game to her, she adds it to her big list, which used to be a giant pink sticky note, which was really, really cool, like a physical sticky note. But now she has a spreadsheet because it got a little out of control. She is known for taking wonderful notes and drawing little doodles about the games she plays, especially when she plays point-and-click. She's generally just like one of the sweetest people I know on Twitch. She's so funny. She's so sweet. And you won't go wrong going on her channel. She's professional. She also does community streams. They play Minecraft on Mondays right now, I believe. And she does other stuff with the community. She's done, you know, Jackbox Party and all that good stuff. Karaoke nights is another thing that she regularly does. I think she does that once a month. And she's on my stream team, so give her a follow. And yes, it's the rare opportunity to raid her. She's not usually on when I'm ending, so you guys enjoy that, and I will see you on the 21st, 12 p.m. PST for PoE2. Bye.